evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And joining us shortly will be the Vince. He's out running around being the Vince. But we got a good lineup for you today. Kind of same lineup we've been running, but you guys seem to really be enjoying this one. I think next week I might mix it up a little bit more, but we're going to continue to bring some more Gemini Man because we're really close to the end of that. And we're running out of episodes of some other shows. So we'll keep it going until some of these we're just going to run out because they're too close to the end. But, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic toy, manga, anime, role-playing, movies and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on the Facebook, the Twitter, the Instagram, even Blue Skies. And as always, you can watch us over on YouTube because you're watching us on YouTube now. So we're working on putting some stuff together, and I'm being lazy because I've been bringing you Viper and the same lineup. But we're going to mix it up next week, like I said. But unless you want me to keep it going this way, put it in the comments. Let me know if you want me to just finish up, keep this going the same way. Yay, nay, thumbs up, thumbs down. So, but I'm not going to lie, busy week here with the Captain. The Tina's birthday is coming up as of filming this. So actually, by the time Friday rolls around, her birthday will already pass because it's tomorrow. I'm recording this on Wednesday. And then I will be taking the lovely Tina out to dinner Friday night. So I'll be here as you're watching this. I might not be right away, but I will pop in and say hello and hang out with you guys, at least for a little bit on Friday. I love hanging out with you guys in the stream. It's fun, you know. I get to talk to you guys. I get to chit-chat with all of you. And with my awesome fans. So, never thought I'd say that in a million years. My awesome fans. My awesome fan used to be the one that hung from the ceiling that spun. But, thinking of spinning, we're going to launch right into some more Viper. Viper's so cool, you know. It's discount Knight Rider. So, but it's enjoyable. So on that note, we're going to bring you Viper episode 16, season 2. Enjoy.
Huh? Yeah. Well, I just pulled up in front of my building. Well, I had a fantastic time tonight too, Dominique. I've never really quite met anybody like you either. You are a little minx, my dear. Listen, I'll give you a call tomorrow, okay? All right, ciao. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Cole, it's Frankie. I'm in the alley behind my building. They're trying to kill me.
What are you talking about, Frankie? Who is it?
Hey, who the hell are you guys? What the hell do you want? Frankie! You're the gangster, man! I'm in here! Come on, get me out of here! I'm gonna puke!
What the hell happened?
Two guys on motorcycles wearing helmets. They chased me down the alley, shoot at me, and then they dump me in the can.
They steal anything?
Yeah. Got my wallet. God. My watch. They smashed my phone. Look at this.
I don't know what this city's coming to.
So listen, since you're here, you want to go grab a cup of coffee?
Not with you wearing yesterday's grounds. I don't think so.
Oh, come on, man. I got to tell you about this girl I went out with tonight.
Uh-oh, Frankie. I see that little sparkle in your eye.
I'm telling you, Coach, she was fantastic.
I'll bet she's going to be just as good tomorrow.
Oh, come on, just a cup of coffee. I mean, I can clean up here in a second.
Good night.
This will come out. I know it will.
It prowls the streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon for an imperfect future. Viper.
Problem, officer?
Can I see your license, please? Guess you didn't see that light back there.
Guess I wasn't paying attention.
I'm telling you, Cole, this girl is like no one I've ever gone out with before.
She's the only one you've ever gone out with.
Uh-huh. You know, that's real funny.
So she's a cop, huh?
Yeah, strictly undercover. Last night we went by one of those photo booths, you know, and she drags me in. Oh, baby. Wanted a memento of our first date? Look at these. Huh?
Is this one of her undercover looks?
Absolutely not. That's Dominique, pure and simple.
Pure would be stretching it.
She's wild, though, isn't she?
Pictures of the new girlfriend.
No, wait a minute. One date and she achieves girlfriend status? This I gotta see. Are those piercings for real?
Absolutely. And she's got some in places you wouldn't even believe. Let me tell you.
I believe. I thought you said she was a cop.
Well, she is. Vice, bunco, narcotics. Dominique has done it all. Believe me. She just got an assignment infiltrating the Green Panthers.
That eco-terrorist group?
Mm-hmm.
They're protesting at Caldwell Nuclear Labs right now, trying to get the place closed down.
Yeah, you know, some of these groups can get pretty militant. The cops are worried they might plant a bomb or something.
What's their beef?
Well, the geniuses up there say that they're cooking up some radioactive concoction that can make Chernobyl look like a backyard barbecue.
That's element 116. Their scientists are developing it as a synthetic nuclear fuel. And like any other hot substance, it's dangerous if it's mishandled. But believe me, in a facility like Caldwell, they take every precaution possible.
Metropol's uploading a surveillance video. Seems a rookie cop was beaten today during a routine pullover. Forensics wants us to help identify the suspect.
We all marched with Colonel Decker in the service and out. He was more than a leader. He was a teacher and a friend. He showed us that fighting for the man is a loser's game and self-sacrifice a load of crap. If you're gonna lay down your life, don't do it for the man, do it for yourself. Decker followed that creed to the moment he was killed, to the moment they destroyed him. But they're not gonna stop us this time. The jobs we've pulled the last few months have all been leading to this. Our revenge. Once we shut them down, we can do whatever we want. Gentlemen, let's get to work.
You know, sometimes I wish we could just come out of the closet. Enough already.
Another editorial?
Yeah. They're writing about that jewelry robbery we stopped a couple days ago. Listen to this. For the third time this month, a witness has spotted the phantom car near the scene of a major crime. Criminals or vigilantes. The police have to find out who's behind this threatening, reckless machine.
We know where we stand. That's all that counts.
Come on. How are we supposed to ID this guy? He's wearing a helmet.
No sweat. The digital enhancement software I developed is 10 times more powerful than anything Metropol's got. We'll find out who he is.
This I gotta see.
Okay. See, by using the reverse polarization process, I can lighten up the tinting on this guy's visor. Bingo. Take a good look at the man behind the mask. Cameron?
It's him.
Give me a break. Is he back in town?
Who's this guy?
It's Lee Cyrus. He was Decker's right-hand man.
He's got one hell of a right-hand cross.
Wait a minute, Cam. Isn't this the guy who killed your partner?
Yeah.
What do you think he's doing back in town?
I don't know, but I promised Carpenter's wife that I wouldn't let his murderer walk away. I haven't been able to keep that promise.
Well, one thing we know for certain is he used to hang out at the Venom Club.
And that's our only lead. Trouble is, it's not a place we can fit in.
I know someone who can.
You gotta understand something. Music to me is about the rush, the intensity.
Yeah, you know you gotta come out of your shell more.
When I see a band play, I want to feel like there's a steamroller ramming me through the chest.
Hey, come on.
You'll see what I mean at the Reed concert. Oh my gosh, you are gonna go nuts.
Yeah, how did you score those tickets anyway? Didn't the arena sell out in like 10 minutes?
I know people.
Like who? Listen, Dom, I know we're off duty, but can we talk work a minute?
Sure.
Listen, there's this scumbag we're trying to nail. He killed Westlake's partner.
Westlake's part of your special projects team, right?
Right. Anyway, we know the mook's back in town. We even know where he likes to hang out. The problem is, we can't set foot in the place without being made.
What place?
Venom Club.
You want me to go?
It'd be great. We'll put a wire on you.
Sure, Frankie. Sounds hot.
Okay.
Valley accessed Dominique's personnel file. I gotta tell you, her record's exemplary.
You surprised?
Well, it's just to look at her.
That's what gives her an edge. She can go places most cops couldn't go near.
There they are.
The team does thorough research. I got it down.
Great. Listen, just be careful when you go in there, okay? Because the last time I went in there, I ended up as a hood ornament on a Mack truck.
That's because I wasn't with you.
Oh, yeah, right.
Come here.
Hey, come on. Cole and Wesley could be listening.
Cool. That'll be the biggest boot they've had all month.
Dom?
Is it me, or are they the ultimate odd couple?
Yeah, love is blind.
I'm pumped. I'm primed and I'm ready to go.
My guess? Frankie is too.
You bet.
Okay, but listen. Be careful.
Always, Frankie.
Hi there.
Hey, sweetheart. Never seen you in here before.
Why don't you make like you don't see me now?
Now, what do you say I buy you a drink?
Save your money. Clarence, where you been hiding out?
I've been around, baby.
Have you?
Sugar. You're looking good. You got a few new holes punched in you?
Couple.
I'd like to check them out a little closer.
I bet you would.
That's it. Damn it, Frankie!
Hey, you hear what's going on in there?
She's just doing her job.
You always know what's going on around here. If I happen to be looking for someone, who would I talk to?
Maybe me. Who you looking for?
You ever hear of a guy, Lee Cyrus?
You want to see Megan? Over there behind the bar.
Calm him down?
Not really, but took his ears away.
$2.
Clarence said you could help me out. You know Lee Cyrus?
Knew him. Hasn't been around for a few months. Word is he got a big stash together, headed off to Mexico.
Well, I heard he's back.
No kid.
If you happen to see him, tell him Carla Decker's looking for him. Handsome Decker's daughter. My dad left him a little something.
If I see him, what do I tell him?
Here's my number. If I'm not there, you can leave a message.
What's up?
Decker have a daughter?
I heard him mention her once or twice. Why?
Because she was in the bar looking for you. Said her dad left you something.
She's still there?
She took off. But she left her number.
Everything okay? We get this thing out of here by tomorrow. Everything will be great.
Yeah, sure. I'm a normal male with a normal ego. So I was hurt. I mean, who wouldn't be, right? But I'll tell you something. When we went back to my place, man, Dominique had some very imaginative ways to make up with me. First,
Frankie, hold that thought.
okay,
Frankie in love, kind of scary, huh?
He's always got to tell you more than you want to know.
Sorry I'm late. Anyone on Cyrus?
Nothing yet.
Where you been?
Trying to get some sleep. I was up all night, and when I finally did get to sleep, I had nightmares that woke me up.
About what?
Carpenter.
It's Carla Decker line.
It's gotta be him.
This is Carla. Leave a message.
Lee here. Heard you're looking for me. Be an honor to meet Hanson Decker's daughter. I'll be at the Venom Club 7 tonight.
It's not long enough for a trace.
Frankie, Cyrus wants to meet Carla Decker at the Venom Club at 7 o'clock tonight.
7 o'clock? All right, that still should give us enough time to make the Reek concert.
Reek?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, I just didn't realize you were the thrash and crash type, that's all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll try anything once. Hey, Dom. Yeah, it's me, Frankie. Listen, give me a call. It's about tonight, okay? Thanks.
I'm going out.
She's heading in, Frankie. I still don't know why you won't let me monitor what's going on in there.
You're too emotionally involved. Just keep an eye on the rear door and let us know what's going on back there.
Emotionally involved.
Italian. What do you expect?
Thanks for putting me in touch with him.
You mean you here?
That's what he said.
You know, any compensation for my services you may want to offer.
So it is $2, right?
All right, guys. Somebody just pulled in on a bike, but I can't tell who it is right now. I'm gonna go in for a closer look. It's him. It's him and he's packing. I'm gonna go in.
Frankie, don't go in there. Frankie, do you copy?
Kill him.
Yeah, get in line.
See your Decker's daughter?
Yeah.
Your dad and I went through a lot of battles together. He's like a father to me, too.
Probably more than he was to me. Look, he left you a box full of his military stuff. He wanted you to have it.
Where'd he go?
That door.
Hands on the counter.
We had him too.
Frankie really blew this one.
Yeah. But you gotta love him.
Right now, I don't. I'm sorry. I really screwed this one up.
If you'd have stayed in the car like you were supposed to, we would have him by now.
Hey, do whatever you want to me, okay? Yell your head off. Suspend me without pay. No. Tie me to an anthill and pour honey all over my naked body.
Just make sure something like this never happens again.
All I know is that when I saw that gun, my instincts just took over. I just reacted. I was just protecting the woman I love, okay?
All right, Frankie.
You're wasting my time, Macon. And you're starting to piss me off.
He just happened to walk in here and I gave him the message.
Cut the crap. Now spill it. Where do we find him?
I don't know.
Get him out of here.
And where are we going?
Guess. We gave you a chance. Now we're booking you. Aiding and abetting, harboring a fugitive. You're going from tendon bar to sitting behind him.
All right. I'll take you to him.
Let's go.
Cyrus and his guys were working in here around the clock the last few days.
What were they working on?
Beats me. They kept it under tight wraps.
Hey, listen, guys, this is real interesting, but we gotta go. We gotta get to the Reed concert.
Nice work, Dominique.
Thanks. Sorry we didn't get him.
See you later.
Oh, I will.
I'm gonna get forensics down here. Have them seal the place off, see what they can find.
So can I expect this hearing loss to be permanent?
No, but we should go away in about a day or two.
Yeah. Well, just because there's blood coming out of my ears doesn't mean we have to leave.
Frankie, you know what? If you're not having fun, then I'm not having fun.
Well, I have to admit, down when that lead singer stripped down to one sock and it wasn't even on his foot.
Please! Freeze!
God!
Looks like we got around 30,000. Need about that. First we destroy the rep, get them out of the way. Then the big payday.
This is 7 Delta Corps. Armed robbery, Metro Arena, officer down. Suspects are in a silver, grayish something. Occupants should be considered armed and dangerous. Let me repeat, armed and dangerous.
hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd have never believed it.
It looked like the Defender?
Exactly like it.
That's got to be what Cyrus and his gang were working on in that garage.
Oh, man, this is all my fault.
Oh, Frankie.
No. If I hadn't blown that bus tonight, none of this would have happened.
Frankie, you can't blame yourself for what happened here.
I didn't get a visual on the driver, but the car looked just like I heard it described. Have you seen it?
No.
Well, actually, I've always doubted it even existed.
I did too before tonight, but I guess the rumors were right. And wrong.
What do you mean?
I had a feeling that if it was out there, it was on our side.
Well, look, we've got some people to question. We'll see you in the morning, Frankie.
3, 2. And with several eyewitnesses at the arena tonight, it's safe to say that the mystery car, which has been reportedly prowling the city for the past few months, has taken a decidedly criminal turn.
We've got literally hundreds of models on this lot. Yes, sir. The finest used cars in Metro. Isn't that a honey? Now, if you two were thinking about starting a family, that's an ideal vehicle for you right there. What the hell?
This place looks good. Do it.
Oh, that's a beauty.
You like it?
Hell yeah, but if you're looking to trade, I don't have much of a market for custom jobs.
Just remember what it looks like.
Well, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, your friends, we were here!
Pressure mounting for official action, the mayor called a press conference this afternoon at City Hall, where he made this statement.
After last night's arena robbery and killing, and this morning's senseless rocket attack, I've instructed Police Chief Michaels that his department's #1 priority is to stop the murderous renegades behind this mystery car and bring them to justice.
What in the world was that all about? He knows exactly whose side we're on.
What do you expect? He's up for re-election. Did you hear Jay Lowry's radio show this morning? It's all they were talking about.
Well, I hope he stood up for us.
He did, but he's fighting a losing battle. Sounded like the whole city's lined up against us.
Great. We put the Defender on the street to stop Cyrus. We'll be facing a public lynching.
Leave the lights off, please, Mr. Cole. And put away the gun.
Sorry, sir, but I'm a little wary of unexpected company.
I would have used the secure line into the complex, but our people in Washington thought it best for me to conduct this meeting in person.
All right. Someone out there's got a duplicate car. We've got a pretty good idea who it is.
Excellent. I'd like you to share any information you have with the local authorities.
We always do.
Metro City officials have requested that the project be temporarily suspended. Until the imposter is apprehended, you and your team are to keep the Defender off the streets.
But, sir, the gang behind this phony car is ruthless. Whatever they're up to, the Defender may be the only way we can stop them.
Negative fallout from these crimes has already compromised the project. You can continue your daily business in the Viper, but you will be monitored. Any detection of vehicle transformation will result in complete shutdown.
You might as well put me in a boxing ring and tie my hands behind my back.
Politics, Mr. Cole. Politics.
Hold on. He shut us down?
Not shut down, suspended. If we take the Defender out again, then they'll shut us down.
Yeah, well, what are we supposed to do if Cyrus pulls another job in that cheap imitation?
We go after him with everything we've got. Everything.
Stop 116! have 1 minute to remove yourselves from this driveway or face arrest. Everyone cooperate so no one gets hurt. Fight us and you're dead. Look out!
Guys, he's back. It's a Metropole line. Gray mystery car involved in disturbance at Caldwell Nuclear Lab. Several gunmen, at least one officer shot.
Let's go.
All right, keep us posted, Allie.
Hey, where are you going?
Dom's working undercover with the Green Panthers. They got some kind of blockade over there at Caldwell.
Frankie, I would...
If there's an officer shot, it could be her.
Let's move out!
Metropole reports they hijacked the transport from the lab. They're headed east on Linden.
We can try and cut them off on Montgomery.
We've got a visual, Allie. They're southbound on 32nd at Montgomery. We've got to go to defender mode.
You know what it means if we do.
Yeah, and I know what it means if we don't.
It's that car.
Those cops don't know who they're after.
Gotta get them off our tail.
You don't file a report, neither will I.
I tapped into Caldwell Labs mainframe. This is the container they used to transport element 116. It's made out of a steel titanium alloy lined with lead. At 3 inches thick, it's 98% effective in containing radiation.
Yeah, and if those cops hadn't thrown us off track, we'd have that and Cyrus.
We need to find them while we still have the means to stop them.
Here's some good news.
What is this?
It's a long shot that paid off. The Russian Space Agency is granting me permission to access their LabTev-3 spy satellite.
LabTev-3?
It's designed to detect even the tiniest traces of radioactivity. The Russians use it to keep track of our nuclear installations.
But why would they let us tap into something like that?
Because they've tracked a couple of terrorists from the Karabakh separatist movement into the Metro City area. The Russians are afraid they're here to score the 116. If they get their hands on it, they can annihilate a city the size of Moscow.
And Cyrus is just the guy to sell it to.
Allie, what's going on?
I don't know.
I think I do.
Mr. Cole, obviously your suspension meant nothing to you. As of now, the Viper project is officially terminated. Auto-lock procedure has been initiated. All system and access codes changed. You and your team have exactly 5 minutes to evacuate the complex before it's sealed.
With all due respect, sir, there's a known murderer running around with a knockoff of our car and a highly toxic radioactive substance. We believe he's planning on selling this stuff to the Eastern European terrorists.
I'll be sure to pass along your information to the FBI.
I assure you, we are the best chance at stopping him.
You disobeyed a direct order, Mr. Cole. You knew the consequences.
Sir, it was necessary to transform the car to try and catch that psycho.
And did you catch him, Detective Wesley?
Not this time.
Believe me, this is not a move that is being executed lightly. Once this rogue vehicle is disabled and off the streets, the project will be reevaluated. But for now, the city feels that you have become a detriment to public safety and are no longer an effective law enforcement tool. End transmission.
Allie, isn't there anything you can do?
No, they have the override.
Guys, I got great news. Dom just got out of surgery and looks like she's gonna be okay.
We got some bad news, Frankie. We may be out of a job.
What the hell are you talking about?
Washington's shutting down the project until further notice.
Well, they can't do that.
Well, they just did.
We gotta get the car out right now.
Forget it, Frankie. We're not in control anymore. They are. At least for now.
It's completely sealed. I can't even get in.
Come on, let's get out of here while we still can.
Thomas Cole and his team won their battle when they blew up Colonel Decker in this. So it's in Decker's name we're bringing him down. In 1 hour, I'll rendezvous with the clients and collect the $10 million for this stuff. We'll meet at Rothko's apartment at 8 o'clock at Lordstown to split the take. I'd like to go with you, Lee. The clients requested I appear alone.
How do we know you'll show with the money?
After all we've been through, it hurts me that you'd even suggest something like that. I'll split up. We'll meet tonight.
If only I'd stopped Cyrus when I had the chance.
When did you have a chance?
When he shot Carpenter.
Come on, it was a battlefield outside that bank. Decker's gang had the place outgunned.
Look, I didn't make a move. I just watched him die.
So what do you think would have happened if you'd have pulled your gun? Come on, you know as well as I, you'd have been dead too. Well, stop beating yourself up. Let's figure out how to nail this psycho.
Figured out how to find Cyrus. We get into the complex and track the 116 on the Russian satellite.
Then we take the car back and we stop the scumbag before he unloads it. Bucking orders is what got us shut down in the first place. We try and get the Viper, we're gonna be facing criminal charges.
See, that's the beauty of our plan. They'll never know it.
Frankie and I were going over it, and I realized I've got fail-safe access codes programmed into my laptop at home. If we run the car systems through that, we're out of their loop. There's no way they can monitor us.
Well, how do we get in?
Well, the main entrances are sealed, but the tunnels have service entrances every quarter mile.
Wow. It's actually kind of fascinating down here.
Oh, what is it now, Frankie?
Something just brushed against my ankle, okay?
Remember, it doesn't kill you, makes you stronger.
We're here.
Well, I can get started using battery power, but I'm gonna need that emergency generator, so hop to it, Frankie.
Oh, I'm on it, Your Highness.
I'll see if I can find some cable.
Here goes nothing. Hit the switch, Cole!
We got it.
Okay. Now that'll get us about 2% of our normal power load. Strictly bare bones at this point, but it's enough to get us going.
Well, the tunnels are open. The car's lockout, disengaged.
Oh, that is a beautiful sight.
We have satellite access?
Let's see. Yeah, clear as a bell. I'll plug in the coordinates for the metropolitan area. I'm showing a small hotspot of radiation out on Deerfield Road.
Cross your fingers and pray.
Superstition and religion. I guess we're covered.
This is a great day for Karabakh, Mr. Smith. We'll finally have the means to persuade the Russians to withdraw from our republic. I'm thrilled for you. Give me the dough. Heavier than I thought.
When we release this in Red Square, can you imagine what's gonna happen?
What the hell is this?
10 million. That was the agreement.
$10 million. What's this?
Dinars, the currency of our country.
Dinars? I'll give you dinars. You call me dog, think you can pull this on me?
Call the act.
Stop, damn it!
You see the 116 anywhere?
Looks like he grabbed it.
Definitely limits our options. SOB to a stop?
Up to.
Let me walk or I blow this grenade and this stuff goes up with me. You want to be responsible for turning 100 square miles into contaminated wasteland?
You distract him. I've got an idea.
Put the pin back in the grenade, Cyrus.
Or what? You'll shoot me? You ain't holding the cards here.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over shooting you. I'm sure you didn't after you killed my partner.
I wouldn't mind seeing you fry to a crisp. Just like you did the Decker.
You don't want to go out like Decker, do you?
If I go out, I'm doing it in a blaze of glory.
This time, you're going alone. What are we going to do about that car?
This.
Has been destroyed. The remainder of the alleged gang members have been rounded up by our friends at the Lordstown Police Department and are currently in custody. This should bring to an end a heinous chapter.
So once again, the politicians take all the glory.
You're looking for glory, Frankie. You're on the wrong team.
Look on the bright side. At least we're back in operation.
Yes, unrestricted operation.
So you want to join us for some Mexican food?
Oh, no, I can't. I'm picking up Dominique. We're celebrating her getting out of the hospital.
What are you guys doing?
Thought I'd take her up to Inspiration Point. What?
You're taking her parking at Inspiration Point? That's for high school kids.
And the young at heart, Westlake. See you later, kids.
You ever think maybe he knows something we don't?
No.
Me neither.
Let's go, Lloyd. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you knew what winning that contest means to me and my friends. 5 years we've been playing $15 a night club dates in places like Modesto and Redwood City.
And you really think you have a chance to win?
We're gonna be up there on that stage in the finals.
Pinsky, Daniel. Height, 6 feet. Weight, 150 pounds. Occupation, part-time in a cab.
Sorry.
Part-time on a stage.
Love is why I live.
Full-time, on the run.
Hey! What's the matter with you, man? You sick?
He's wanted.
Count of 5, Pinsky.
Wanted by the police for 78 parking tickets
Taxi.
and 3 murders.
Last night I had a chance to clear myself. Now I'm a murderer on the front page.
Morning.
Wanted by a girl named Amy.
That's real good, huh?
Forever.
Find Pinsky.
Pursued by just about everyone for a monkey.
Get off me! Get off me! Get it! Everybody's killing each other for a monkey? Precisely. You little nothing. You little niche. This ain't no ordinary monkey.
One of our men is missing in action. Pinsky! Pinsky's out there somewhere in no man's land. Cut off from his outfit. Look for Pinsky over hill, over dale, over every dusty trail. The halls of the Cow Palace to the shores of Sausalito. Men, find them.
Who are you? What is this place? Who are those goons out there? Why can't I go? What's going on here? There's a place that I'm looking for on the far side of a dream.
Now, at last, the motion picture that shows the world how to succeed in rock and roll without really dying.
What does anything mean without love?
How did the United States develop the technology to pull ahead of the Russians in the space race? Many believe that a sophisticated guidance system was salvaged from a crashed UFO. Now, for the first time, a motion picture tells the story of these incredible events. It started with an accident in space. And it led to the crash of a large metallic disc in the Arizona desert. Military authorities immediately sealed off the area.
We think it was a controlled landing.
Give me a pass-through to General Morrison.
You mean someone brought it in?
Just lights. No visible sign of life. Not outside.
And that someone is still in there.
Is the government concealing information it considers too startling to reveal?
Well, we're not going to go running around yelling flying saucer.
If we don't finish what we started, it's all over for the president. Keep the lid on Hangar 18.
Why have the facts been kept hidden from the American public? What is it our government doesn't want us to know? This new motion picture reveals the startling proof that the government actually has the wreckage of a flying saucer and the bodies of alien astronauts. You'll learn the incredible story of the most startling government cover-up ever conceived. See the story of the UFO cover-up, Hangar 18.
IDW has been really bringing it with Star Trek. I don't get all of it, but I do like Last Starship and Red Shirts. They also do Lower Decks, Strange New Worlds, and Voyager. But I do the weird stuff. I do Last Starship, where the reanimated body of William Shatner is the only one. Captain Kirk is the only one that can save the future, because, of course, he is. This takes place in the Star Trek universe. It's during the burn, if you watch any of the newer stuff, Discovery and all that fun stuff. So it's around that era. So, yeah. But, you know, I'm not a fan of Discovery. I like the second season, which I like to call Strange New Worlds Season 0. I'm a huge fan of Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks. Love it. Picard I thought was okay. A lot of fan service in that last season. Some people hate it, but I dig it. So, for what it is. But we're going to take and leave Viper alone over here. And now we're going to go to H.G. Wells land over here with some Gemini Man. What's funny is that there was a Invisible Man TV show just a few years before this one. And so this one was called Gemini Man, not to be confused with Invisible Man, which I don't get the Gemini aspect of it, you know. It's invisible. At least the Gemini Man, the one with Will Smith that came out a few years ago, made sense because that was him and a AI younger version of him. But we got that. But we're going to bring you some more Gemini Man. Like I said, I found more episodes. I thought we were going to be done, but nope. We're going to keep going till at least episode 12. I think that is all. I have not found any more past 12. I know the pilot movie, got that, got everything. We're doing good. But this is Gemini Man episode 10. Enjoy.
Pilot to ground control. We're on fire.
What went wrong? Nothing went wrong. It was sabotage.
And he taught me.
That I'm just a working stiff out trying to raise a little bread.
You're a diabolical atomic physicist.
That car is not going to finish the race. They're going to wreck it. sec.
Mr. Driscoll, Sam Casey on line 4.
Go ahead, Sam.
I'm at the racetrack.
Have you found Robert Denby yet?
I just got here, Leonard.
Well, when you locate him, report back.
Roger. Out.
So you're at it again, Leonard. All the years I've known you, I've never seen you act like this. Haven't you persecuted that poor guy enough?
Oh, poor guy, my eye, Elliot. Denby's been involved in every major act of defense sabotage in the last 5 years.
You haven't a shred of evidence.
No, but he was lurking somewhere around the scene every time.
Guilt by association, huh? I mean, you've spied on him, you've bugged him, illegally searched his premises, finally drove him into court.
How'd you know that?
You think it's a secret? Even my lab assistants know it. They laughed their heads off when that judge granted him a restraining order forbidding you to harass him further. And if you ignore it, you might find yourself in contempt.
So who's harassing him? I'm sitting here.
Yeah, Casey's doing your dirty work. If Judge Witherspoon found out...
He won't.
Does Casey know you've got a restraining order?
Well, I haven't got around to telling him yet.
That order applies to everyone at Intersect, including Casey. I mean, he could end up in jail. There's our Patsy now.
Billy! Yes, sir. Come here a minute. John, I want you to meet Buffalo Billy Joe Higgins, one of my very best men. Bill, it's John Hiller. John's the Vice President of Baxter Electronics.
Oh, well, howdy, sir.
Oh, wait a second here. Nice to meet you. Still hankering to drive the special?
Yeah, I sure am.
You know, Billy here won the Peachtree 50 lapper.
It's just a little dirt trucker back in North Carolina, but I won it 4 years running. I'm very impressed.
No, you know, Cole Harmon's liable to get sick one of these days. I'm thinking about appointing a relief driver. Would you consider the job?
Yes, I would. Yes, sir.
It's yours.
Well, this is a chance I've been waiting for, Mr. Denby. I don't know how to thank you. I really appreciate it.
Nonsense. You've earned it. Now you better get back to work, eh?
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
Sure is a yokel.
I'll pick you up in the van at dawn tomorrow. Lazy Rider? Lazy Rider, how you doing? How you doing? Wow, it's really good to see you. Son of a gun. I can't believe it.
What are you doing here? What are you doing in that outfit?
What am I doing here? I'm working here. I'm in the racing business now.
Hey, what's this? Some kind of love feast or something?
Oh, cupcake. Hey, I want you to meet my best buddy. This is Lazy Rider.
Hi.
Hi.
Name's really Tina.
Glad to meet you, Tina. Sam Casey.
Hi. Just calls me Cupcake because I'm the Baxter Cup promotion girl. You know, handing out samples and making visiting firemen feel at home.
You know something, Cupcake? When I was back driving the truck, this old boy saved my life. Pulled some black marks off my back. Hey, come on, come on. Hey, did I ever tell you about it?
Keep your hands in sight, Buster. Anything you say, pal.
What the?
What's wrong?
He's gone. Must be a hidey hole in there somewhere. Lazy Rider, Buffalo Bill. Good to meet you. Yes, sir. Old Lazy Rider here's a regular one-man army. Hey, come on, come on. All right, tell Tina what you did for me later, then. Oh, that wasn't nothing. What, nothing? Tina, if it weren't for old Bill here, I'd still be lying at the bottom of Hill 10 with 30 tons of truck wrapped around my neck.
What happened?
I lost my brakes. That's what happened.
This is Lazy
you won't be needing me anymore. I gotta get rolling.
Bill, thanks for saving my neck, buddy.
Well, like I said, I owed you one.
Well, we're even now.
Yep. You know, never thought I'd see you again, Lazy Rider, but here you are.
Yeah, here I am.
Well, so how are things going?
Not too good, Bill. I lost my rig to the mortgage people. I really need a job, buddy. I thought I'd hit Denby for one on the crew of the Baxter Special.
Oh, hey, that's easy as pie. I happen to be Mr. Denby's main man.
That's right. Mr. Denby always says that he's the best tire changer he ever had.
Not anymore, Cupcake, not anymore. I now happen to be relief driver. Now, what you think of that?
Oh, Buffalo, I'm so proud of you.
Honey, later, right now. We got to get old Lazy Rider here out of the unemployment line. Come on, buddy.
You recommending Bill? That's good enough for me.
Well, I sure would like to have him on the backup crew when I get behind the wheel of that special, sir. Sam's a real auto-fixing man.
Well, I tell you what, I really had in mind something like a gas man on the pit crew, okay?
Anything's all right with me.
All right, that's it then. Get in some coveralls.
Okay. We're a team. How about that, huh? Of course, it's more than much, but you can work your way up like I done.
Hey, problem.
Get the job?
Yeah, sure, you got the job. And the celebration's on me. It's amateur night down at the Pit Stop Saloon, and we three are gonna be there. Woohoo!
Okay. Yes.
Mr. Driscoll, Sam Casey on line 4.
Okay. Yes, Sam.
Leonard, I got a job on Denby's crew.
Great.
So if you want to reach me tonight, I'll be at a place called the Pit Stop Saloon.
Will Denby be there?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance. Look, I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Yes, Dr. Warren?
I just dropped by to find out what time you wanted me at the test flight monitoring tomorrow morning.
6 a.m. on the dot.
Leonard, you're asking to go to jail for what you're doing. And Casey could get it in the neck, too.
Now, Warren, come back here, come here. Sit down. You know what you are? You're my hair shirt. Always needling. But I'm going to let you in on a piece of very highly classified information, Mr. Atomic Physicist. You know the properties of deuterium?
Well, it's the world's rarest metal. And theoretically, with unstable isotopes that can be fused at extremely high temperatures, creating atomic fission.
2 years ago, 24 kilos of the stuff disappeared from NATO's deuterium bank in Brussels. Now, I say that Robert Denby was the thief.
That for sure?
They call it an educated guess.
But Denby's an auto mechanic.
Nonsense. He's a trained atomic physicist.
Oh, that's incredible.
Nothing about Denby's incredible. Now, do you understand why I put Sam on the case? Court order or no court order?
I do now.
Our next contestant is Buffalo Bill.
Now my daddy, he could outrun the revenue, and he taught me everything he knew. He said, son, take that groove. Yeah, barrel on groove. All the groove is the best way around the track. Now when you take that groove, you don't look back, you just slam on through. Yeah, take that groove. Hell, Buffalo is gonna make his move. He's arching high to grab that groove. So clear the track for Buffalo. He's smashing through.
Now that ain't cornbone and chitlins.
They got me mad. They got me mad.
Hey, whoa. Hey, hold on. Gear down. Whoa, wait a minute.
Them fender benders.
Are you kidding me? If you take a look at that guy, 7 feet tall.
I don't care.
Well, I care. The last time you got in a brawl, I almost lost a couple of teeth. Now just take it easy. Settle down. Let me handle this.
Hey, look, partner, why don't we just all, shake hands and,
All right, you guys, now let's break it up.
here fist pack sheer dynamite.
Hey, you hurt? Oh, no. No, I'm just sitting down here among the bottles. I'll tell you something, old buddy. You are a one-man army.
You know, I believe the two of us together could lick the world. Woo!
Hey, baby.
Hey,
Don't try.
I guess them boys won't be picking on you no more.
Fellas, let's stop all the punching and the bleeding, all right? What do you say?
You got it. Man, this little fella, he's a buzzsaw.
Dynamite. Well, all I can say is, come on, everybody. Drinks are on us.
Come on, Buffalo. Finish your song.
I ain't nothing but a little old hot dog run, but I've got that groove and I'm out in front. I'm rolling high, I'm rolling fast on groove. You know the groove is the best way around the track, cause when you grab that groove, you don't look back until they wave that checkered flag. And when they wave that checkered flag, they're gonna wave that checkered flag at old Buffalo.
XJ-240 to ground control. Do you see me on your radar?
Roger, XJ-240. What is your altitude and airspeed?
Altitude 17,500. Airspeed 1,250 knots. Over.
Roger, XJ-240. Maintain your present heading of 310 degrees.
This cassette will transmit a radio signal at 2,500 megacycles.
Is that how you fused the deuterium I planted in the radio?
My theory's correct, yes.
XJ-240 to ground control. Airspeed now 1,500 knots.
XJ-240, climb to 32,000.
Cross your fingers, here we go.
Heading to 245 degrees. Increase your airspeed to 1,900 knots. Over.
We're on fire! We're on fire!
Hey, what?
Bailing out! Bailing out!
What went wrong?
Nothing went wrong. It was sabotage. That means Bob Denby. Somehow he used that stolen deuterium.
There wasn't a gram of deuterium in that jet. Leonard, your paranoia about this guy can confuse the whole investigation. Might make us miss the real cause of mechanical failure, turbulence, any number of things.
It was sabotage, I tell you. I got a gut feeling. Call me a limousine.
What for?
Because I gotta confront him face to face.
Denby, you are a genius. You know, all those sweaty days in Berlin, when we were building the deuterium into the frame of the car. I never really thought it'd work. So, how do we cash in?
We wait until the Pentagon puts the XJ-240 into production.
You know, maybe they might not now.
Well, sure they will. Eventually, they'll think of this as just some sort of a freak accident, that's all. You know, they're authorized to make 200 of these babies, and each one of them with Baxter electronic systems on board them.
So who do we peddle it to? Soviets?
The highest bidder, John. The highest bidder. Let's say we start the bidding off at $1 billion.
Rubles?
No, Swiss francs. We have to make sure we get the racing special over to Baxter Electronics immediately. We'll let the yokel take the qualifying run today.
How do you make sure he piles up?
Well, I'll get some pills made up to look like salt tablets. I'll give him a couple before he gets into the car.
Some powerhouse, huh?
Well, it really isn't just a stock charger, is it?
Well, yeah, but it's a modified cupcake. Modified, about $40,000 worth. And then when we raced that exhibition in Berlin last week, a couple of squarehead mechanics come in and really souped it up. What
mechanics?
I didn't see him. Then we took it off to some garage for about 5 days there in Berlin.
Was that East or West Berlin?
Turn fine home.
Bill? Come here, will you?
Yes, sir.
Now, listen, you're going to need a qualifying speed of at least 153, 155 miles an hour to win the pole. But you just get me in the first 4 rows and I'll be satisfied.
Yes, sir.
I've got some tablets in that trail I want you to take. Account of the dehydration and everything, will you? Okay. Denby? Never mind about that. We don't have time. I'm sure the judges want to get you on the track right away. Go ahead, get with it now.
Yes, sir.
Let's get out of the heat.
Wish me luck, Sam. Hey, you know it, old buddy. Come on. Here you come, Dick. Get him tight. Okay.
Well, come on. We gotta watch him do his stuff.
Now, what's the charges against me this time, huh?
You sabotaged the XJ-240, Denby.
I suppose you've already presented your evidence for that to Judge Witherspoon, huh? Or is this another one of your wild accusations, Leonard?
I'll get the evidence.
You know, I'm beginning to worry about you. You become paranoid. You think of yourself as some, well, as Sherlock Holmes. And me as the arch criminal Moriarty. When are you going to get it into your head that I'm just a working stiff out trying to raise a little bread, huh?
No. You're a brilliant and diabolical atomic physicist.
Trying to make a living as a grease monkey, huh? You try that on Judge Witherspoon, my friend. You're harassing me. Now all I have to do is pick up the phone and tell Judge Witherspoon, and you're in the pokey for contempt of court.
Harassing you, Bob? Ridiculous. As far as Judge Witherspoon knows, I'm only here to wish you luck in the race tomorrow.
You tell him that? Under oath? That's perjury.
Really? Imagine that.
You'd have a little trouble with your ethics there, wouldn't you, Leonard?
None, turkey.
You keep your nicknames for your punks and your muggers, Driscoll.
That's Driscoll now, huh? What, are you losing your cool, Denby?
Get out of here, Sherlock. Let's win. Pick up the phone and use it right now.
No need. Just leave it. You know, I'm gonna get you, Denby. You're right. Moriarty, Sherlock. He always got his man, and so will I.
Yeah?
Did you do it?
No, Driscoll dropped by unexpectedly.
Who's Driscoll?
Well, he's a cop that's been hounding me for years. I wasn't about to try and pull it off with him here.
All right, then, when?
We're gonna have to do it tomorrow, during the race itself. The special in the big race tomorrow.
Wow! All right. Sir, now that I'm a head honcho, we ain't got no relief driver. I was wondering if you'd make my buddy Sam my backup man.
Not that you're gonna need one, Bill, but okay.
Thank you very much, sir. See there, old lazy rider? I told you wouldn't be gas pouring very long. See, we're a team now. Yeah, how about that? That's good.
Well, it's ridiculous, Sam. Why would they wreck the car?
Well, 5 will get you 10. It has to do with that stolen deuterium.
How? Why?
All right.
They raced that car in an exhibition in Berlin last month. Now, Buffalo told me after the race they dragged it off to some garage. He didn't know where, but it was very near the border.
Aha! Smuggle the deuterium into the country, built into the frame.
That's the way I figure it. So let's impound the car and let Elliot here check it out.
Oh, Sam, when will you ever learn that this is a country of laws, not of men? I would need a court order, and we don't have any real evidence. What's more, Judge Witherspoon would hold me in contempt if he even suspects this operation.
Okay, Leonard, hey, no problem. The raceway rules say that any sponsor can protest the power plant of another sponsor's car. All we gotta do is find some sponsor willing to lodge a protest. And then you and Elliot be there when they drag it in for inspection.
We've already tried that ploy. But Homer Baxter is much too popular. We only found one sponsor by the name of Delbert who was willing to lodge a protest, but only if the special finish is in the money.
You're kidding me. Not even under these circumstances?
These circumstances, Sam, are top secret. Let alone the fact that if I slander Denby, Judge Witherspoon will go up the wall.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, that car is not going to finish the race. They're going to wreck it. And Buffalo's going to go with it.
Buffalo's driving?
Yeah. That poor guy's jumping with joy and they're out to kill him.
Well, you can be in the pit to see they don't try any tricks.
And what if I blow it, Leonard? Buffalo's expendable, is that it?
Sam, the bottom line is the car has to finish so Delbert will lodge his protest. And then I'll have Denby. That's all that matters.
Well, Buffalo matters to me, Leonard. And I'm not going to let you use him as a pawn in your lousy vendetta.
Meaning what?
Meaning I'll drive the special.
Sam, come back here.
East Berlin? I mean, you mean to tell me this Casey was pumping Buffalo about what happened in Europe?
That's right, Mr. Denby.
Well, why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, I thought he was just some dumb friend of Buffalo's. I don't know, then I had second thoughts.
All right, maybe this Casey needs going over in a dark alley. You know where he is right now?
Sure. He's meeting Buffalo and me here at the pit stop.
All right.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Hi, Tina.
Good to see you. Come on, go, Tina.
I just couldn't fall for ice cream, and donuts only leave me feeling blue. Yes, they do. So I fell in love with a cupcake. Little darling, you took my heart and left me with a sweet tooth for you. I'm in love with a cupcake, and I'll tell you why. She knows how to love me, and she's sweeter than Mom's apple pie. Oh, she's sugar, she's spice, she's everything nice, and I know that she loves me too. Yes, I do. So I fell in love with a cupcake. Little darling, you took my heart and left me with a sweet tooth for you. Ladies, gentlemen, and truckers, I'm here at my favorite truckers bar tonight to invite each and every one of you to come out to the raceway tomorrow and watch old Buffalo win the 500. Hey, Lazy Rider, how you doing? Evening, baby. Good, Bill. Can I have Bill alone for a couple minutes? Hey, buddy, this is my one and only. I want to be married this little cupcake.
That's right, right after he wins that race tomorrow on the special.
You're not going to be racing the special tomorrow, Bill. I can't let you do it.
What do you mean you're not going to let me?
Tell him you're sick or something, but I want you to turn it over to me.
But he ain't sick. You know, talk like that's likely to make him sick.
I don't like what I'm hearing. I mean, what you talking about?
That car is going to pile up tomorrow, and I don't want you in it. Now, that's all I can tell you right now, all right?
Yeah, I'm a racing driving man. I can handle that hot rod.
Someone is out to wreck that car.
He's making it up, Sweet Pea. He just wants all the glory for himself.
Come on, Tina, please.
That's the way it's sounding to me, old buddy.
That's right. Ain't that sweet? You get him a job and he tries to take yours.
Just can't believe you'd ever do a thing like this.
Bill, come on, Bill, listen.
No. I thought you was my friend. Now I can see you was just out for yourself the whole time.
You dumb jerk. Don't you understand? Someone is trying to kill you. All I'm trying to do is stop it.
Don't you call him no jerk. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, listen to me, Bill, please.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, call the Smokies.
We look like we've been stomped on and hung up with.
I'm laughing so hard when I'm hurting so bad.
Hey, what was all that out there?
A couple of mean dudes trying to do us in, I guess.
Yeah, I figured that out, but why?
Yo, Bill. Something I should have told you a long time ago, man.
What's that?
I work for the government.
You what?
I'm an agent with Intersect.
Hey, that ain't nothing like revenue. I mean, I can abide revenue, Sam.
No, I'm not a revenuer. I'm just a plain old everyday federal agent.
Woo-wee, my old buddy Lazy Rider's a secret agent.
All right, hey, take it easy.
I guess those fellas out there at the junction must have been spies, huh?
Well, yeah, you might call them that, yeah.
I kind of figured they were.
You really want to drive that car tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah, I really do.
I guess I didn't realize how much it meant to you. So why don't you go ahead and take it?
You really mean that?
Whoa! All right. Hey, calm down. Okay, now, the only thing is, you've got to finish in the money. Because we want to demand an official raceway inspection. That's the only way we can get it.
Well, don't you worry about your raceway inspection, because old Buffalo is going to be leading the herd.
All right.
You can count on it.
Oh.
Now, this is a prototype of the Baxter radio that was used at the XJ240. And this is a gram of deuterium that was shipped to me from the bank at NATO. Now, let us assume that the plastic housing of the radio was somehow laced with deuterium. We believe we've discovered how the fusing of the deuterium was triggered. Put this on.
What do you mean, you're going to test your theory right now?
Until we do, all it is theory.
I hope you don't blow up the building.
With a kilo of deuterium, maybe, but not with a gram. Now, this is a transmitter. The clue on it was in the ultra-high cycle signal that we monitored during the test flight. We determined that it was of 2,500 megacycles. I will now transmit that precise signal.
Could Denby have blown up the XJ240 this way?
If he could somehow get a gram of deuterium into the radio, he could.
Thanks, Elliot. Your demonstration's going to help convict him. Well, it's time for me to get to the track. Believe me, I've waited 5 years for this day. And I'm going to be in on the kill.
All set, old buddy? Yeah. Just give me a couple of minutes, Bill. Why don't you go ahead? I'll catch up with you. Oh, okay.
Stand by. The race is about to start.
When? First pit stop.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Okay so far.
It's all right, honey. Cupcake's here.
Where's Sam?
He's driving the special. Stealing your glory, just like I said he would.
Oh, no, he has to finish. So the raceway can inspect the car and get the spaz.
What's spies, honey?
Can you keep a secret?
You know I can, love it.
You got Sam all wrong. He's one of the good guys.
Well, what kind of good guy?
He's a good guy agent. He works with the outfit called Intercept.
Well, obviously Driscoll's got somebody standing by to lodge a protest.
How do we stop him?
Well, we can't. I'd say that car's going to be in the raceway garage about 6 o'clock, surrounded by Intersect agents, tearing it apart. So our plan goes down the drain. But it is a perfect setup for me to get rid of Driscoll, get him off my back, and for good.
What's perfect about it?
Well, I have the radio receiver built in the frame. 6 o'clock. I'll set it off, blow that garage sky high. Goodbye, Leonard Driscoll.
Take the flak all by lonesome?
It's not we, Hiller. It's you. I wasn't in Berlin.
So you made a fool out of old Buffalo.
Hey, no, don't you get no wrong ideas about your little old cupcake. Honest, I can explain it. I can explain. No, I can explain.
Raceway. You gotta stop him, Sam. You gotta stop.
What are you talking about? All right, take it nice and slow, nice and easy. What?
6 o'clock, didn't we say?
What's at 6 o'clock?
They're gonna blow the car to bits.
What? They must have found out we were taking it in for an inspection. What else did they say? How are they gonna blow it up?
They didn't. I don't. That's all I know.
Let's have a radio transmitter built into this car, and they'll transmit the signal.
We gotta get this thing out of here.
In 5 minutes.
4. A lot of people could get killed. Come on.
We'll get it where?
I know a place. Come on, Lazy Rider.
Locate the source of a 2500 megacycle signal. custody and can't stop talking.
Folks, I'd like to do a song for you now that I just put together for my buddy Sam. Thank you, Sam, for saving my life. For saving my life. Thank you, Sam. But when you consider the trouble that follows me around, I'd be safer in heaven than here on the ground. You saved my life. Here I am. It probably wasn't worth it. But thank you, Sam.
That was good. It was great.
You really liked that, Lazy Rider?
Yeah, I really liked it.
All right.
Sure beats your fighting.
Great American success story.
Why don't you get rid of the bar? Sell it, lose it, dump it. Just get rid of it.
All your dump needs is a few go-go girls, and you got it made. Got it, I got it. Give it to the bar. Red t-shirts.
Wet t-shirts. You're gonna sell wet t-shirts.
No. Girls in wet t-shirts.
You're gonna sell girls in wet t-shirts.
No, I'm gonna have a contest, a wet t-shirt contest. We wet girls down, we have a contest. So, what do you think?
Hot t-shirts.
Come on and move your feet. You can't ignore the beat. Dancing that way.
The girls have got to be luscious girls. I mean girls.
Water on my body and I'm burning with fire. This disco baby's simmering.
Hot t-shirts.
Water on my body and I'm filled with desire. This disco baby's soaked to the skin. My body is wet. My body's soaking wet. My body's dripping wet. I love the way I'm feeling when I dance. Watching how they all watch me.
Hot t-shirts.
Just want to party, I don't care about romance. Dancing music's all I need. My body is wet. My body's soaking wet. My body's dripping wet.
Hot t-shirts. It'll knock your socks off.
Who will dare to face the challenge of the Funhouse? Who is mad enough to enter that world of darkness?
Something is alive in the Funhouse. Something not alive like its father. Something better dead. Something that has the form of a human, but not the face.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great. Something that feeds off the flesh and blood of young innocence.
Come on, here we go. This is it.
Something that tonight will turn the Funhouse into a carnival of terror.
I don't know what that hell is. We're gonna find out. I just want to get the hell out of here.
The Funhouse, coming soon from Universal Pictures. The Funhouse. It's a carnival of terror from Tobe Hooper, the director who terrified you with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Did you hear that? I heard that. What was it? Could be a lot of things. Yeah? A coyote. There aren't any coyotes in England. I'm sorry I'm upsetting you, David, but you don't understand what's going on. I understand, all right. You're one of the undead, and I'm a werewolf. Yes, that's right.
David, stop!
I'm going to the police! Jack was right!
Jack is dead!
Yeah, Jack is dead, and 6 people are dead. There's gonna be a full moon tonight. I'm going to the cops! Oh, be serious, would you?
You can't let them go. Should the world know our business? It's murder then. Then murder it is.
Excuse me. I'm a werewolf.
A werewolf.
Yes, love? A naked American man stole my balloons.
What?
Let
me through! Let me
In the year 2011, it was their perfect world, but there was no room for heroes.
Haven't brought in.
There was no room for freedom. And now, it was time to run.
Blow that jerk's card.
The last chase.
All right, come on, baby.
Closing at 1,000 feet.
The ultimate hero, driving the last car on Earth in a fight for survival. B. Majors, Chris Makepeace, and Burgess Meredith as Williams.
$190, $205, $210, $220, $230, $240.
The last chase.
Big John Taylor, mercenary, soldier of fortune. He's more than a man. He's a walking death machine. Candy O'Perrin, sexy undercover cop. Her deadliest weapon is her body. Mike O'Malley, Hollywood's top stuntman.
What do you want us to do? Fight our champions.
Only this time the action's for real. And Rick Chan, black belt, primed for action with one blow. The death blow. Only 2 words describe the power and fury of this unstoppable team. Raw force. Join them as their carefree vacation cruise turns into hell on the high seas.
What was that?
Final port of call. Warrior Island. Uncharted and unexplored.
We should not be here.
Burial grounds for martial arts masters from the past. Their resting place is defiled. They rise from the dead to avenge their honor. Who will win? The living or the living dead? Join John Dresden, Gillian Kessner, Jeff Binney, Raymond King, and Cameron Mitchell. As they band together with the incredible power of raw force, untamed and unleashed to kill.
And now, Woody Allen, with a few words about his new film. What's the title of your movie, Woody?
Bananas?
Yes, Bananas.
The name of the movie is Bananas.
Bananas. What part do you play in the movie?
I play the part of Fielding Mellish, who is a tester of products at a small company in New York.
We can show you how to turn it out. We can show you how you can save money on a cost basis.
And you think we'll settle? How is it, Mellish? Can you hear the music clearly?
You should be a great seller in California. And who, through a circuitous turn of events...
So long, suckers!
...finds himself leader of a Latin American country.
I am Mr. Hernandez, the official interpreter.
Welcome to the United States.
Welcome to United States.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're here to see that your safety is ensured. We'll act as your shield in the event of trouble. We missed him.
There are a great many things we have to offer your country in return for aid. Few people realize that we lead the world in hernias.
It's the same person, all right. This man is attempting the overthrow of the United States government from without and within.
All right. Let's pick him up.
Fielding Mellish goes on trial tomorrow for fraud, conspiracy to overthrow the government, and using the word thighs in mixed company.
Who else is in the film, Bananas?
Carlos Montalban, David Ortiz, and Miguel Suarez.
Yeah. Are there any unknowns?
Louise Lasser.
Hi.
Oh, yes, I've never heard of her.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, say it in French. Oh, please say it in French.
I don't know French.
Oh, please. Please.
What about Hebrew? Well, Howard Cosell is in the picture, who is, as you know...
Who's he?
Howard's one of the great dramatic actors who comes from the Elizabethan stage.
And I think I see the door beginning to open. El Presidente may be coming out.
What do you think of Bananas? Is it a good picture? Is it a fair picture? Is it an excellent picture? Where would you rate it? How many stars would you give it, for instance?
Well, there's no question. It's my bid for masterpiece. The picture's an epic. It's monumental proportions. It's moving. It's rich. It's tense. It's taut. Filigree, gossamer. It's a cheap little exploitation film, basically.
We're going to show some pornographic movies.
You need an usher?
How do you think it's going to do at the box office?
Well, we have a very interesting plan. We're going to let people in all over the country for nothing and then charge them to get out.
I gotta say thank you for giving me these 2000 ADs. I am a total sucker for some 2000 ADs. And, well, actually just Judge Dredd. Let it. Script robot is Pat Mills. Brian Talbot is the robot. Art robot. Brian Talbot, he was an exceptional artist, huge in the 80s. Did a lot of cover stuff. It's so cool seeing his actual, like, printed, his interiors. Because by the time he came to America, he was mostly known as a cover artist. And, yeah. Hey, look, there's Bloodfang in 1985. I got Bloodfang, but it's a metal band from, like, yeah. So, or Red Fang, sorry about Bloodfang. But, yeah. So, I hope you guys still love the Gemini Man, because it's Gemini Man. It's cool. It's sci-fi from the 70s, so, yeah. Man. There's so much sci-fi from the 70s I wish I could show. 100% wish I could do it, but, Battlestar Galactica, that's a big no. Buck Rogers, that's a big no. Some of the offshoots of Star Trek, or the other stuff that Gene Roddenberry did, that's a no. Stuff from the 80s, V, that's a no. I would love to do V. Holy crap, that is, although I'm like 2 issues away from having the whole series, which isn't a whole lot. I think it's like 18 issues, but it's still like annoying. I want all the issues of V. And the fact that we've not gotten a V reboot in comics is crazy to me. It just seems like that would be a perfect place to continue it. We got the books, in the 80s. We got the comics in the 80s. And then they brought it back in the 2000s. And it was okay. Didn't have the same flair as the OG original. But no comics, no nothing for that. And I think we need a V comic book series again. I'm just saying. So, at least another. I'd love to see another TV series. Go classic, old school. Bring back the original pilot, but yeah. Marina Baccarin does good. Girl played Supergirl on Smallville. Yeah, she did a good job too. But it just didn't feel right. So, I don't know. There's something inherently cooler about the 80s version of V. And I even like the TV series. Because the made-for-TV movies and miniseries were awesome. And the TV series just ended up being okay. Because they realized how much it costs to make. And I think that's what kills them. That's what kills so many shows, is they're like, oh yeah, look, we made this show. Oh, it's really expensive. Well, let's go ahead and, it's too expensive to keep going. So we're going to cancel it. When people love it. I'm looking at you, Battlestar Galactica. Looking at you, V, the series. Looking at you, Buck Rogers, Season 2. So. But we're going to keep on going. Because now we're going to go chase some shadows with Shadow Chasers. Yeah. I love the absolute, because last week, man, we had Robbie Rist. We had Cousin Oliver in last week's episode. And, yeah, I mean, seriously. They love the guest stars on this show. So, and it's like a comedic, goofy proto X-Files, and it's fun. So, we're going to just go ahead and let you have at this. And this is Shadow Chasers episode 9. And this is Let's Make a Deal. Enjoy.
Tonight on Shadow Chasers.
She's responsible for the death of Senator McLucas. How would you like to have everything you wanted?
Whoa, we got the Rumpelstiltskin story.
This is the work of a first-class wizardress.
Eye of Newt? How do you propose to slay a dragon?
Danger, secrets rule the dark. I keep looking for an answer. Paranormal personality. Hey, a full-time mystery. Feel the power chasing you around. Say, hold on, hold on, hold on. Through the shadows, shaking. What's that breaking down the door? Through the shadows, it's dancing.
welcomes all of you, present and future voters, to this opportunity to meet our candidates for the United States Senate. As usual in this statewide series of talks, the rules of the debate are very simple. The candidates have drawn lots to determine the order of speaking. Representative Gwen Page will go first, followed by Attorney Peter Dyson, Tree Surgeon Tava Morden, and finally, Senator McLucas, the third-term incumbent. First, a few words of introduction on behalf of Representative Page. She has been a well-known activist for some 15 years on behalf of the elderly. In addition, she is one of the country's best-known advocates of education and rehabilitation for juvenile drug offenders. Last year, her proposal for worker-owned businesses won endorsement from such diverse factions as the Small Business Board of Review and the Independent Railroaders of America. Representative Page, if you are ready to proceed with your opening comments. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you very much. Well, to begin with, let me say that without denigrating Mr. Morton or Mr. Dyson, I obviously consider my principal competition to be Senator McLucas, who was the very first politician that I ever campaigned for 18 years ago when he first ran for this office. The differences between us are in our policies, and in very few of those. I have always admired and respected Senator McLucas and the fine service that he has provided the citizens of this state. But I honestly think the time has come to consider the alternatives to some of the stands that he has persistently taken on defense, taxation, foreign spending. Does somebody know CPR? Somebody call the paramedics!
All right, yeah.
Oh, Jonathan! Representative Gwen Page, this is Dr. Jonathan Mackenzie.
Yes, we've met before. A few years ago. You probably don't remember. It was at a fundraising event. But I'm a very great admirer of yours.
Of course.
I'm Edgar Benedek. Unfortunately, I won't be able to endorse your campaign because I'm registered to vote in New York, and also I'm a real big fan of Tava Morton.
The tree surgeon?
Yeah, he's got a great slogan, drop pine cones, not bombs.
Mr. Benedek's sense of humor always brightens our day. Gwen is one of Georgetown Institute's most treasured alumni.
Yes, I know.
She's come to us on a confidential matter with which I think you are most capable of dealing.
Well, I hope so.
Sit down.
Excuse me. Please.
This is going to sound very strange, I'm afraid.
Don't worry about that. Strange is our middle name.
All right. It begins about 20 years ago, when I was a senior here at Georgetown. I was living in one of the dorms. In fact, I was dorm president that year. It was the beginning of my political career. And one night, I was cramming for a final. At about 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah?
Hi, Gwen. Are you awake?
Hello, Susie. Come on in.
I'm bothering you, aren't I?
No, of course not. What's the matter?
Go! Everything.
I can't believe that, Susie. I mean, everybody else in this dorm is cramming for exams, and you don't even have to crack a book to be first in class.
Is that why nobody likes me?
It's not it. I mean, that's not true.
Yes, it is. I've been here almost 4 years, and I don't have a single friend.
What about me? I mean, only a friend would put up with your self-pity during exams.
Really? Oh, but you're nice to everybody.
Nope. I told Becky Capel to go to hell at dinner tonight.
Becky? Really? That's great. I can't stand her or her long legs.
I know what you mean. And being homecoming queen doesn't give her any special rights either, and it's certainly not going to help her become valedictorian.
Yeah, I guess that'll be me.
Damn straight. And in the bigger scheme of things, I'd rather be you. She's not going to amount to anything important.
She'll probably marry somebody important.
Yeah, probably an accountant.
Or a shoe salesman. Yes. I think a shoe salesman.
Are you feeling better?
Much.
Good. Then why don't you be a good sport and get out of here so I can get back to work?
Sure.
Huh?
Thanks, Glenn. Can I do something for you? Maybe get you something to eat or something?
I got.
Oh. Well, there must be something I can do for you. Please?
Sure, you can make sure that I get an A in this exam tomorrow.
Really? No problem. Consider it done. What? How about an A in life?
Huh?
Oh, how would you like to have everything you've wanted? You know, best law firm, successful politician, power, the whole ball of wax.
That sounds fine, Susie.
Great. It's yours. Oh, there's just one thing. If I arrange all that stuff for you, I have to collect something in return.
Mm-hmm.
Your firstborn child becomes mine on his or her 16th birthday.
Sounds fine, Susie. That's great.
Really? I mean, it's not because I want to or anything. You know, it's just the rules.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fine. Great. Good night.
Night. Oh, there's just one more thing. Would you sign this? You should really read it first.
I can't... Oh, what is this?
Middle English. It just agrees that your firstborn is mine, come his or her 16th birthday, for an exchange of a life of unqualified success.
Sounds fair to me. Good night.
Night. Oh, and get some sleep. You really don't have to study anymore.
Go on. I feel ridiculous. You're also very worried. Tell them.
What, she's back?
Yes. And I think she's responsible for the death of Senator McLucas.
How do you know that? Has she made any threats?
No, not directly, but I saw her there. And what's really scared me is that she still looks 20 years old.
Oh, forgive me, but could it be her daughter or somebody who looks exactly like her?
No, it's Susie Garlock.
Tell them the rest of it.
My son will be 16 in 3 days.
Whoa, we got the Rumpelstiltskin story here. This is a great opportunity. I smell a story here. You know, I'm on to something with this Rumpelstiltskin theory. All fairy tales are based in reality. That's psychological reality. You see, Gwen's problem is a perfect illustration. She's accomplished more than most people achieve in a lifetime, but her ambition drives her on. And that forces her to challenge the man who started her in her career. He then dies right in front of her eyes, and the psychological ramifications are enormous. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. The psychological ramifications are enormous. She's overwhelmed with guilt for the fact that she's assured victory through the death of her former mentor. Victory? Talbot Morton's getting stronger all the time, pal. The McLucas group is thinking of throwing their support to him. The tree surgeon? Yeah, tree surgeon who's branching out. Yeah, whose campaign leaflets are written on real leaves. That's very good. How about Susie Garlock? How do you explain away a woman who hasn't aged in 20 years? She wears well, like Lena Horne, Dick Clark. Yeah, Dorian Gray.
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I blew it. It went out of control. I didn't know what to do. Are you all right? I'm okay. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just put new tires on this car the other day. I don't know why it happened. Blow out. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I lost control. You did a good job. You did sorry, I got insurance. Please don't call anybody, please. We're not gonna. Are you okay? I didn't hit you, did I? I'll get a license.
Hi. I'd really like to have your vote. Okay? Hi.
Isn't she terrific? I've thought so ever since I first heard her speak 10 years ago. You know that she's the youngest woman ever to plead before the Supreme Court? Pretty hot looking, too. Benedict, you have to be so tasteless. We're talking about a woman who could become president. What difference does that make? It's from the Miss World contest.
Ooh, who's got a crush on her?
Yeah, I admire her. I admire her principles. I admire the fact that she's brought up a child on her own and maintained her political objectives.
Well, I admire her principles too, pal. Look, if you're so in love with her, I don't know why you don't want to help her out.
I do. I canvass for her door to door every time she runs for anything. It's just that this story of hers, I find it unbelievable.
Hey, pal, your future president either is telling the truth and needs our help, or she's a total loon bag.
She's hardly a total loon bag.
Well, it wouldn't disqualify her from the presidency.
Thank you very much for meeting me here.
It's a pleasure.
Look, I know it all sounds ridiculous, but if there's any chance at all, no matter how slight or far-fetched, that Susie thinks she has any claim over Tony, then it's something that I've got to deal with. And I need your help.
What can I say?
That you'll come and take a look at this tape of the debate with me. See it for yourself, and then we can analyze the situation. Please.
Of course.
Thank you. And if you can talk me out of my concerns, that's fine. But if not, then maybe you can help me protect Tony.
Hey, Mom. Nice turnout, huh?
Yes, it's great. You know, you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Tony, this is Mr. Benedict.
Hey, how you doing?
And Dr. Mackenzie.
It's very nice to meet you.
My son, Tony. I have to talk to them about something for a few minutes, so I'll see you at home, okay?
Okay, fine. I have some work to do anyway. It's a secret for the rally on Thursday.
You better not tell me what it is, or it's not going to be much of a secret.
Oh, it will be. It'll be great.
I'll see you at home, sweetheart.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
He doesn't know anything about this, and I don't want him to. Ever since his father died, he's become the most important thing in my life.
I appreciate you rushing over here and setting this up so quick for us. Thanks a lot.
Oh, there's no need to thank me. Where do you get my bill?
No problem. Just make sure you get the name right. Moorhouse. M-O-O-R, house.
Okay, you got the tape?
Yeah, great.
Oh, you can just fast forward to the part where he collapses.
Now, we all know that he had a history of cardiac problems.
Man, that doesn't prove anything. If Susie really knows her stuff, all her dirty deeds are going to look realistic.
Look, Susie was always very smart. Oh, wait, slow down. She should be coming up. All right, watch very carefully. She should be walking into the picture right about...
Hey, wait a minute. We've lost the picture. What's the matter with this thing?
Hello, Susie.
How much are we paying for this equipment? What's the problem?
The problem is it's the dorm troll waving her magic wand.
No, wait a minute. Ask the engineer. What's the matter with this machine?
I don't know. It could be mechanical. Of course, in 20 years of working with this stuff, I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, it's Susie, all right.
No, calm down. Check the machine. Let's get this tape out.
Careful now. Careful.
Gwen Page?
Yes, what is it?
Deliver it.
Senator?
Thank you.
That's what Susie wrote 20 years ago.
Right. Class of 65. Susie, probably Susan, Garlock. Well, where is it?
I don't know, to try these things?
That's the brightness control.
It could be brighter.
I don't understand. This is a directory listing for 64. There's one for 66. But what has happened to 65?
You guys need some help.
Well, I can't seem to bring up the file for a class of 65.
Let me take a look.
We're looking for a Susan Garlock, Garlock, current address, class of 65.
Damn. No wonder you can't find it. Someone crashed the whole year.
The whole of 65 is crashed?
Yeah, it's lost. Gonzo. Some computer hacker must have gotten rid of it.
Yeah, that's one explanation, but a more mystical guy than I might figure that this string of electromechanical failures is more than just a coincidence.
Well, how in the world are we going to get her address?
You try information? 411?
Piece of advice, pal. Don't register for Anthropology 101.
What are we doing here?
I told you, we're here to meet my lawyer.
Who else does he represent? Smokey the Bear?
appointment is here, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Marge.
You just prepare yourself to meet Oliver Wendell Holmes.
Come on, no lawyer's actually born with a name like Oliver Wendell Holmes.
Destiny rides with this man, pal. He foresaw his calling and changed his name. I knew it. What was it before?
Sherlock.
Very good.
Benny!
Hey,
Hey, can my girl get you something to drink?
No. We're in a little bit of a rush. We appreciate you taking the time to meet us. Thank you.
Hiya, kid. Bum rap, huh? What else is new? But don't sweat it with a puss like yours. We're gonna stack the jury like the dating game. We're gonna cop you a lesser plea.
Ollie, it's not him. It's not him. Oliver Holmes, this is Dr. Jonathan McKenzie.
Oh. How'd you do? It's a pleasure, kid. So, what'd you bring me?
Well, we got, it's, go ahead.
Actually, it's quite an incredible story.
Jonathan, life is incredible. We're little mortal beings walking through this giant valley of the strange. Temptations to the left of us, temptations to the right.
Justice Department.
Excuse me. Yellow Ed, how you doing, huh?
We just stick to our original plan and keep trying to find Susie.
Now, we've done everything we could. We checked the computers, the voter registration, the FBI. We've come up with zip.
Yeah, but I see. Ed, listen, I'm gonna have to get back to you. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Look, why don't you have one of your little musketeers check out Hausman versus Wyoming, 1844, and if you're stuck, get back to me. That's all right. You know me. Yeah, all right. Tell Ron hello and give Nancy a big hug for me, will you? I love this land. I love this land. Its justice system, plea bargainings, my fees, my clients, even those in temporary arrears.
Is it greatness or what? Okay, so now what we got here is a 20-year-old contract that is due in 2 days. Problem is that my client thought the whole thing was a gag at the beginning.
And now she doesn't want to pay up. I got it. That's the copy of the deal memo. That's right. Huh? Middle English. Invoking the laws of magic as set down by Merlin. Executed by both parties, quite specific as to services rendered at exactly what cost to your friend, the child. This is the work of a first-class wizardress.
A what?
Wizardress. Magician. One of the disciples of Merlin or some of the other great medieval wizards. They struck a pact, whether your client likes it or not. I mean, Susie is a swine and swill, and our client, has a real problem.
Couldn't this lady just be emotionally disturbed?
Ollie?
This is one court you don't ask for mercy. Marge!
Yes, sir.
Marge, the maroon book next to basic palimony. You've got one shot. 1412 Harold the Mongol saved his first wife from the clutches of Wendora, another wizardress, after she had delivered him the empire. You'll find everything you need in here.
Oh, that's great. Here, Johnny, you read it.
Damsel in distress. Chainmail, sword, allies of pure soul, protective potion.
Follow all the directions to the letter. It has to be the right suit of mail, and the potion ingredients are precise.
Slay a dragon? Where else are we going to find a dragon?
Kid, if things were that easy, I'd be turning my practice into a car wash. I'll be sending you the bills, Slick. Bye-bye. See you, Ollie.
Look, Dr. McKenzie, I'm trying not to believe any of this, but there are too many things that can't be explained away.
Like the mysterious return of the contract.
Exactly.
I wish there was a more rational way to solve all this, but I just can't think of one.
Believe me, I wish there were.
Hey, Ma! Oh, hi, everyone. You're not going to believe what just happened to me. I just won 2 front row tickets to the Springsteen concert.
That's great.
Oh, Tony, old buddy, old pal, we'll have a great time. I'll get us a limo.
How'd you do it?
Well, I don't know exactly. I was on my way out of school, and this lady just came up to me and gave them to me.
Who is she?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Mr. Benedict, but I've got my pick of the entire 10th grade for a date. You understand, don't you?
Tony, you can't go. And you've got to give the tickets back. I don't want you going out alone anymore.
What's with you, Mom?
I've received some threats. And I don't want you to go unprotected until after the election, okay?
Mom, if someone's threatening you, why don't you just call a cop?
I can't do that. They wouldn't believe me, and I can't do anything anyway.
Just calm down. It's okay.
We'll get Tony a bodyguard.
Are you kidding?
No, don't worry about it. I know just the people. All right, they're here.
Yo! Yvonne!
Hey, Billy!
Benny, how you doing? You look great. You look like a green piano.
Hey, Benny, my man, I remember you from the Carson show.
Hey, thank you. I haven't seen you since what, Cincinnati?
That's right. I was managing PB, Perry the Penguin Man.
Oh, he was great. Half man, half penguin. She discovered him tending bar in Nome, Alaska. He didn't make very good drinks, but you always got a lot of ice.
And he always showed up in his own tuxedo.
When John Boy wants you to meet Yvonne, she's here to help us.
That's right. And here they are, exactly what you asked for. Tilda, Hattie, the Soul Sisters.
Whoa!
They're Tony's new bodyguards.
How'd you do? Benedict, I think you and I need to talk.
Excuse me. I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say, but Yvonne always manages the best. They're exactly what we're looking for. Allies of pure soul. That's what the scroll calls for.
Can you protect Tony?
They were good enough for Aretha.
Tilda, Hattie, it's a little embarrassing to me, but my friends don't think you can handle the assignment.
Well, that's because they haven't seen us in action.
Yeah.
Vinny.
Ladies, places.
Hey, what do you want? Yeah. Baby, I got my girls. What you need? Do you know I got it? Yeah. All I'm asking is for a little respect when you come home. A little bit. Hey, baby, just a little. When you get home, just a little bit. Mister, just a little bit. Ooh, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Ooh, when you go. Ooh, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Ooh, 'cause I don't wanna. Ooh, all I'm asking. Ooh, for a little respect when you come home. Just a little bit, baby. Just a little bit. Come home, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, I'm about to give you all my money. And all I'm asking in return, honey, is to give me my problems when you get home. Hey, baby, when you get home, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, your kisses, sweet and honey. And guess what? So is my money. And all I want you to do for me is give it to me when you get home. Hey, baby, give it to me when you get home. Just a little bit. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Tell me what that means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. K-K-T-C-B. Sock it to me, 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 Larry, sock it to me, 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 Larry, sock it to me, 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 Larry, sock it to me, sock it to me, sock it to me, sock it to me.
Do you get the drift now?
It's amazing. I was just thinking more along the lines of a Holmes or a Spinks. But no offense intended, ladies.
No offense taken.
You feel better now?
I think I do.
Good. Well, now you can uncancel your appointments and get back to campaigning.
I will. Eye of newt, powdered yak bile. This sounds like a grocery list for the Borgias. I gather you're sufficiently impressed to proceed with this medieval prescription.
Well, but what can I do? You know, I'm convinced that someone is harassing her. Now, it could be Susie Garlock suffering from a case of obsessive jealousy. Who knows? And the police aren't interested because there's no evidence. So, what choice do we have?
We haven't got one, except to go with Harold the Mongol's plan, which I personally think is rather terrific. How do you propose to slay a dragon? Exactly the way it says in there, with a sword encrusted with rubies and emeralds. And you've got one in the Medieval Studies Department. All we need for you to do is to go over and kiss up to some jerk.
Kiss up? Young man, you do for the English language what Isadora Duncan and her scarf did for the convertible.
What he means, Dr. Morehouse, is that he would appreciate an introduction to Dr. Porto.
Oh, I'm afraid that any affiliation with this department or me will do you less than no good with Dr. Porto. We went head-to-head last month over some funding, and I won. He accused me of grand larceny.
Awful.
Yes.
Well, what are we going to do?
Very simple. If grand larceny is good enough for Juliana Morehouse, it's good enough for me. John Boy.
No, Benedict.
Mackenzie?
This, we need armor as well, right? Yeah, but not this stuff. Why not? Because it isn't right. We need chainmail. Look at this. It's wonderful armor. Yeah, but it's inappropriate. We need the exact right stuff. What's the difference? Chainmail armor. This isn't like you at all. Normally you're so flexible. It isn't like you either. Normally you're so precise, stiff. Either we're gonna do this right or not at all. You even sound like me. That's distressing. Hope I don't start dressing like you. Right on the beam now. Let's get out of here. No siree, pal. She's gonna be mad now. Yeah. Now be careful. Just careful. Here, hold this. Oh, that's beautiful. Come on. Come on. Weighs about 500 pounds. Help me here. 1, 2, 3. I'm King Arthur. I know, Guinevere. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
Hello?
Hi, Gwen.
Yes?
It's me, Susie.
Where are you? Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I explained it all to you that night. You knew I'd have to take him.
I never believed any of that. You must have known how crazy that sounded.
Do you think so? Anyway, I just called to tell you that you don't have to worry about Tavin Morton getting the McLucas vote after all.
Oh, my God. You haven't done anything to him.
Of course not. On the other hand, his little girl isn't doing well at all.
Please don't harm her. I don't want to win that way. I never wanted to win that way.
She'll be okay. As soon as the election's over.
Can't you leave Tony alone?
Now, that wouldn't be fair, would it? We made a deal. Oh. By the way, have you spoken to Betty Capel lately? Her oldest son's gone into business with his dad. Selling shoes.
I got the weapons room cleaned up, Dr. Porto.
Losing Harold the Mongol's sword just before we were acquiring his chainmail. I waited 20 years to assemble the complete outfit.
I know, Dr. Porto. It's weird they only stole the sword. Excuse me.
You better send somebody over to the warehouse and check on the Huttinger collection. Make sure nobody's tampered with it.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Porto, I'm Michael Huttinger of the Foundation. We need to know the exact address of the warehouse.
Now, we must remember to ring the hospital and check that Dr. Porto's okay, right?
I'm sure he's fine, thanks to your ace first aid. And thanks to his gratitude, we've got ourselves a complete ensemble. Here, hand me that.
Okay. Yeah. Gosh,
Mr. Benedict! Mr. Benedict, can you give us a statement, please?
Police ask you to help them in their investigation.
Mr. Benedict, can you tell us what's Representative Payne's reaction to you?
No, I don't see her that often. We're not really that close. Excuse me, could you, thank you very much.
Will she be out to speak to us soon?
I think she'll probably out in it. Let's go. I don't know how to probably be out pretty. I've got an exclusive on this thing with the National Register. Yo, thank you very much. Let's go.
Excuse me, this is very heavy.
Can you tell me what you're doing? Mr. Benedict.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me, please. In the light, please.
Watch out! Oh, we got it.
I've decided to withdraw from the race.
You what?
What? You mustn't. You can't do that.
I've got to protect any more innocent people from suffering because of me.
What about the campaign? What about all the good you can do in office?
I appreciate your support, but there are lives in danger.
Now, look, we're not going to let that lunatic get anywhere near you or Tony. We've got the whole thing under control. You mustn't let her get to you.
Jonathan, I've drafted my statement.
But we can beat this.
I can't take the chance. It's Tony's birthday tomorrow. If I can sacrifice any of the success that Susie promised me, maybe I can save him.
But that doesn't make any difference. I've already checked that out. Voluntarily blowing off your life doesn't mean diddly. Our only shot here is Harold's prescription. Come on, what do we got to lose? We're going frog hunting.
I think it's great what we're doing for Gwen, you know, with the potion and the armor and everything. I'm just a little worried about literally slaying a dragon. Why? Because there is no such thing.
There is no such thing? What about this? The Komodo dragon, pal, right here in the book.
But that's a lizard. We're dealing with mythology here. We need a creature that's part reptile and part mammal, breathes fire and has wings.
Oh, what about a dragonfly?
Oh, so you're gonna dress up in that chainmail, take that huge sword and slay an insect?
Yeah, maybe I am. What are you doing here?
Oh. Can we just concoct another plan, you know, something we can actually do that'll make Gwen feel better, and then get a couple of private detectives to track down that Garlock woman?
Hey, pal, Ollie Holmes, our expert, said to me that we are dealing with a Class A magician here, pal. We can't just ad-lib a plan. This is life or death. This is big stuff. We gotta follow the rules. Wait, there's a frog. There he... Whoa.
Lucy, you see a frog?
Yeah, come on.
Do you know how to catch a frog?
Yeah, just swat him with a net.
You do not just swat it with a net. There's a technique.
Fine, you do it then.
Okay. Give us some calls. Oh, nice, thanks. Okay. This way. Come on. Over here. Good. To the left. Stay in the center, will you? Come on, Johnny boy. Okay, stop. Left. Left. Shh. Come on, boy. Hello. Come on.
Did you get him, Johnny? I got him! Atta baby! Come on, he's a big one!
Hey! Benny!
Yo, Ollie!
I think I'm onto something.
God, if we have this much trouble catching a frog, can you imagine what it'd be like catching a dragon? Come on. Oh, Benedict, look! Oh, come on. Go. Come on.
Oh my God.
Don't touch it, stop!
I'm responsible for this.
Susie happened, that's what happened. She's happening all over this place. Look at this. Is it destroyed? Completely.
I'm holding 4/8 pat. This guy draws one card and pulls a royal flush. There's over $4 grand in the pot and a pair of season tickets to the Knicks. How hard hearted can you be? Do you know how much a pair of season tickets was worth in 72? Maybe you'd be a little more touched if you found out I came in first in a frog leg eating contest in Paris.
Someone's got to drink this. This really is. Oh.
It's not ready
God,
yet,
it's
pal. I gotta get a
disgusting.
couple of tears out of this rotten reptile.
It's an amphibian. And look, we've got a little dried eye of newt here. We've got some powdered yak bile. We've got a whole flask of pig sweat. A bit more of that. We've got a whole bumble bee. Ugh. The only thing missing are the little frog tears. Now, who's going to know that is?
I'm gonna know. We can't improvise, pal. We gotta follow the directions exactly, or it's not gonna work. Come on, what can it cost you? A couple of tears, you can save Tony. Your dog died. Your pond froze. Your lily pad just wilted.
Watch this.
What?
What are you doing? Watch. Come on, little frog. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's working. It's gonna work. That's working. We gotta get this stuff. Get this stuff. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Get this stuff. Stir, 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 stir. 1, 2, 3. Hey, boy. That's dead.
Professor Morehouse's office. Gwen. Yeah. What's the matter? No, don't move. Stay where you are. We'll be right there. Bye. What's the matter? With Tony's disappeared.
What? Any news?
Where could they be? They're not here
Maybe
yet.
they just went out for a little.
Without their car?
Now, there must be a reason. Now, they were with him, right?
They're terrific.
No,
Everything will
something
be
is
all
wrong.
right.
He wouldn't have left
Don't
here
worry,
without
don't worry.
her.
We'll find him. We'll find...
Wait.
Isn't it great?
It's her!
Hey, come back! Stop her! Aldo, you stay here.
Tony, I thought you were...
What? Well, of course I'm all right. I mean, this is the most rad present anyone ever got. Where have you been? Well, we went to get this. This is Mom's present.
What are you talking about? Where did you get this car?
Come on, Mom. She said you made all the arrangements. Who said? Well, Susie. She said she's an old friend of Mom's. Oh, no offense or anything, but she does look more my age than yours. She said you made the deal years ago.
Tony.
Nothing.
Disappeared.
You've got to stop worrying. We're going to win this battle, and you're going to win your campaign.
Okay, everything's taken care of. Hattie's guarding the front, Tilda's guarding the back, Tony's on his way upstairs.
You see, there's no need to worry. Tony's going to be perfectly safe. There's just 1 hour to go, and nobody can get into the house.
That's not enough. You've seen what she can do. She killed Senator McLucas without even touching him. I believe she's going to fulfill the promise she made 20 years ago and get to my son.
Maybe you should try and locate that lizard that you were talking about.
Oh, good timing, Jack. Hope I can find an all-night zoo that delivers. Mom, would somebody tell me what's going on here?
Tony, I love you so much. You're the most important thing in my life. You know that, don't you?
Sure I do. Are you dying?
No.
No, Tony, no. Your mom's fine. It's just that once in a while, people in public life have to deal with some pretty strange people.
So?
Well, you just have to keep telling yourself that everything's going to be fine. And it will be. Everything's going to be perfectly all right.
Sure. If we can lay our hands on a dragon in the next hour. A dragon? How did you find out?
Find out what?
About the dragon. It was supposed to be a surprise. Kids from my class have been working for weeks on this. I really wanted it to be a surprise.
That's great, sweetheart, but it's important that we see it now.
What time is it? 11:30. We got half an hour to pull this off. If we make it through the first minute of his birthday, we're in there. Well, what do you think?
Wonderful! And it is a dragon.
Looks like a dragon to me.
No doubt about it. That's a dragon. Well, time to prepare for battle. Come on.
This is the answer, isn't it?
It certainly should be. All I have to do is get into this armor.
whack the dragon over the head with the sword, and we should have fulfilled the prescription for nullification.
I mean you, pal.
Well, since it's for Gwen, I'd like to.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd do it for Ollie.
I just naturally thought.
That you'd be knife for a knife? No chance, baby.
Why not?
Because I'm drinking the potion. Oh, that is nasty stuff. I should have had you have it.
But I wasn't going to drink that.
The thing has to be done right. That's why I did it. Now, come on, hurt me with the chainmail, Squire John. Let's go, let's go.
I really wanted to do this for you, you know.
I know you did, Jonathan. And I also know that you didn't believe a word of what I was saying. But you see what's happened. She's making that prophecy come true.
Come on, it's late. Legs, the legs.
Hold that in while I cut it, okay?
You look perfect.
What time is it? It's 3 minutes to 12.
Okay, let's go slay a dragon.
Take care, brave knight.
Great. Good luck.
Hey, pal, can you give me a hand with that canister over there?
Yeah, sure. What's in it?
Propane. I'm checking out the fire-breathing apparatus.
Oh, neat. Can I watch?
Sure. As a matter of fact, you can help. Why don't you hand me that tubing? Come on.
This here?
Yep.
Nice outfit. Hey, watch out with it. What time is it?
12:02.
Whoa! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Based on how you survived those flames, you should have been burned alive in that suit.
Not in Harold the Mongol's tin long johns. He knew how to dress for a hot date. Probably used to wear that stuff to the beach.
Well, he's watching television.
Great, how is he?
He's fine. Just disappointed he can't keep the car.
He what?
Look, I'm one politician who doesn't accept gifts, especially this one.
Hey, no problem. I know a guy will give you all cash for it.
Benedict.
It's untraceable.
Oh, Benedict.
You'll come out ahead in the deal.
Benedict. Sorry.
Are you sure it's over?
Absolutely. Once it got to 1 minute past 12, we were safe.
But what's to prevent her from trying to hurt Tony again?
Well, even if she is a lunatic, as long as she genuinely believes that she's a wizard, she's going to play by the rules.
Rules! That's it. Have you still got Susie's contract?
Yes, it's in the left drawer over there.
Now, I remember something in Harold the Mongol's scroll about the final words you say over a broken contract, and you protect the victims. It was, Eye of Newt, Toe of Lizard, Break the Pact, and Oust the Wizard.
Yeah. Am I bothering you? Susie, no. Come on in.
This is David Hartman. Would you work with someone who has AIDS? Would you let your child go to school with an AIDS patient? Tomorrow morning, how we deal with AIDS in our country. Also, singer Carole King and Walter Matthau tomorrow on Good Morning America.
Skiing's elite take off on the most daring of all downhills from Kitzbühel. Plus, top women at the World Gymnastics Championships on ABC's Wide World of Sports Saturday.
Saturday at 9, 8 Central, he kills without feeling. It's up to Lady Blue to stop him. Then Ace becomes involved in international intrigue.
Who will dare to face the challenge of the Funhouse? Who is mad enough to enter that world of darkness?
Something is alive in the Funhouse. Something not alive like its father. Something better dead. Something that has the form of a human, but not the face.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great. Something that feeds off the flesh and blood of young innocence.
Come on, here we go. This is it.
Something that tonight will turn the Funhouse into a carnival of terror.
I don't know what the hell it is. I just want to get the hell out of here.
The Funhouse, coming soon from Universal Pictures. The Funhouse, it's a carnival of terror from Tobe Hooper, the director who terrified you with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Did you hear that? I heard that. What was it? Could be a lot of things.
Yeah?
A coyote.
There aren't any coyotes in England. I'm sorry I'm upsetting you, David, but you don't understand what's going on.
I understand, all right. You're one of the undead, and I'm a werewolf.
Yes, that's right.
David, stop!
I'm going to the police. Jack was right.
Jack is dead!
Yeah, Jack is dead, and 6 people are dead. There's going to be a full moon tonight. I'm going to the cops. Oh, be serious, would you?
You can't let them go.
Should the world know our business? It's murder, then. Then murder it is. Excuse me.
I'm a werewolf.
A werewolf.
Yes, love? A naked American man stole my balloons.
What?
Let me through! Don't decide me! Let me
Calm down!
Here he comes. It's the big man himself. It's the Vince. How you doing, Vince? You having a good day? Rock? Missed you today. So, hope you guys still like Shadow Chasers. Because now we're going to go and we're going to search for the unknown and go find some spaceships with, not gonna lie, I almost said Project Blue Book, but Project UFO. I know that we got a Project Blue Book TV series recently, and I really have got to sit down and watch it.
So weird.
I have only watched like the pilot episode of that. What's up, buddy? Yep. I don't even know what that's about. Okay. So, Project UFO. And I want to know, has any of you guys out there had a UFO experience? And want to talk about it? Want to tell me, and I can keep it, or you can hop in on Tuesdays when we go live and we can talk about it on there. So I'm not gonna lie, I've had I've seen one UFO up close and a couple far away. See some really weird stuff. I lived out in the middle of nowhere. I lived out in the country, and weird stuff would happen out there all the time. So yeah, I got a great UFO story, and one day I'll tell it to you. So we're going to step right in and do some more Project UFO. This is Project UFO, episode 12, and this is Rock and a Hard Place Incident. Enjoy.
Ezekiel saw the wheel. This is the wheel he said he saw. These are unidentified flying objects that people say they are seeing now. Are they proof that we are being visited by civilizations from other stars? Or just what are they? The United States Air Force began an investigation of this high strangeness in a search for the truth. What you are about to see is part of that 20-year search.
Oh, Vanessa, I am just tickled pink over this new tape recorder you sent. It is so much more fun talking back and forth to you this way than writing those darn letters that I never get around to. And you don't realize how much I enjoy hearing your voice in Jim's and Mary's. Especially now that I'm back on duty up here at the lookout tower. Hold on a second. I thought I heard something strange. I better not start getting cabin fever my first week back. Now, isn't that silly? Up here all by myself and I'm hearing things.
my memory book. Maid, you're making it possible for me to savor food with names I can't pronounce, can't translate, and to totally ignore those numbers on the right side of the menu.
I'll get it back when football comes.
Evening, Major. How you doing, Harry?
See, they got you out here in the boondocks this week, don't they, Peters?
Are you kidding, Major? An old jackrabbit with his tongue hanging out just crawled by. Asked me where I could fill his canteen. You'll have a good night now, here?
Could you please tell me about the Kelmare? Mage, for your information, the Kelmare is only $12.50.
Wait till the highest state in Michigan, Harry.
At the Elysee, we poach our calmar in most delicate white wines. A hint of bay leaf, a sprinkling of capers, and a bouquetière of scampi. We're lucky to have some just flown in today, sir.
Nice change from the mess hall. But underneath the white wine and the poach, what is the Kelmar?
Oh, only the most tender squid, sir. A great delicacy.
You mean squid with those 10 gruesome...
A squid, sir.
Like in Captain Nemo?
Ours are somewhat smaller.
We didn't order another round.
Compliments of the lady at the bar for the major and the sergeant.
I don't know her, do I? Who is she?
It's Teresa Ball.
Teresa?
Fasten your seatbelts. Evening, Teresa.
Harry.
I don't know if you know Major J. Gatlin,
Not as well as I'd like. No, I do not.
Hello, how are you? Thank you very much for the drink. I don't think I've had a lady buy me a drink before.
Oh, well, ladies are doing lots of things these days that they didn't used to, Major.
That's very true, isn't it?
I realize that you two cannot be drinking while in uniform together. Regulation, isn't it? But I certainly admit that a man looks at his best in a uniform. Don't you agree?
Yes.
Class A. Ribbons, wings, and you, Harry. Where have you been lately? I've missed you.
Oh, we were in Wisconsin about a week ago on a...
Major, there's an emergency call from the base.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Do you have my new number, Harry? I'm only giving my new one out to my very close friends. You know, my phone has been ringing off the hook. Take this down, huh?
Incredible. We were just there at 1940 hours. Tell the general we're on our way back.
7784.
That's it.
Base operations. There was a sighting half hour ago. Back gate.
We're just there.
Yeah. Sorry, Teresa. We're going to have to scratch this one.
Oh, come on. You foreign technology fellas get spooked every time somebody sees a model airplane.
Thank you.
Look, no UFO is going to sit down at right pat. So come on, Jake, let's have a good time.
Rain check, Teresa.
Well, why don't you investigate that? Now that looks like a pretty good flying saucer to me.
What the heck? Mage?
Look for detail, Harry. Listen hard.
What the hell is it?
Anybody have a camera?
Mine's in our car. Yeah.
Circular. Symmetrical saucer.
3 rows of small lights at the circumference. Red and yellow.
It's green, too. I see green. Look at that port. It's pure white.
Mage is not symmetrical. It's cigar shaped.
Give me Wright Patterson, emergency.
Aircom officer, Captain. Ed? Jake Gatlin. I've got a UFO sighting. Yes, me. Lee and Ast region for an intercept. I'm 20 miles east of the base. Very low altitude craft traveling northwest, maybe 150 knots. Unknown, absolutely unknown.
Pick this up now? We could go over it in a couple of hours.
No, Major, I want to. It's okay. Not that bad in daylight.
Just start at the beginning, Jeff.
Okay. I clocked you through exactly 1942 hours. Then I went on writing a letter. I turned the radio on. First, I thought it was full of static. That sound was like nothing on Earth. That's it. After that, I called base security. I don't mind telling you, I was shook. They came out.
You talked to the judge advocate yet?
Airman fires a weapon, automatic investigation. They billed me 18 cents per round fired. I'm on the hook for 54 cents.
Jeff, why don't you draw some sketches of what it looked like?
Must have been justified, wasn't it? I mean, snapping off 3 rounds is something you think's going to kill you. That's understandable, isn't it? Oh, you keep saying it'll never happen to you. Well, it happened to me.
They're kind of like the one at the restaurant, but I'm surprised they're so different, aren't you?
Yeah. If he saw it approaching, then from below, then speeding off, and he said it made that little maneuver before the lights went out, I thought somewhere along the line he'd bring out that it was cigar-shaped.
Harry, what we saw was not cigar-shaped at all. It was almost round.
It was round like it had trailing wires. Mage, that was smooth as a baby's bottom. No wires, no nothing. And I never saw any green lights either. I saw...
You think you saw?
Pardon me, sir, but what I saw and what somebody else out there saw was... Oh, man.
Perceptions, huh, Harry?
I guess so, sir. I guess we're not too different from all those people we've interviewed. Background information on this farmer, Arlie McCoy?
He reported his sighting less than 24 hours ago, and already he's hollering about an Air Force cover-up. He's making a statement to the free press of the U.S. of A., the state of Ohio, and the county of Boone. And he's making it in front of the post office. What else do you need for openers?
Come on, Mage, we keep everything open, including our minds, right?
After I finally get through to the switchboard and this sassy operator that our taxes support and our taxes are going to pension off, what do you think she snips at me when I tell her I just seen a flying saucer? Anyway, to this very minute, have not done one iota of interviewing me. Oh, they said they got a whole staff of investigating UFOs. They said they're going to interview me immediately, but I ain't seen nobody. And do you know why?
Yeah, because they cover up this like they cover up everything.
They want to keep it from us. They're trying to hide the fact that there's real, honest-to-hallelujah flying saucers flying around up there.
That's not quite accurate, Mr. McCoy. We don't have anything to cover up, but it does take a while to respond to all the calls. We're responding to yours right now.
You mean you heard about this press conference?
Yes, sir, we did.
See, old squeaky wheel. But they're going to cover it up. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Mr. McCoy, can we go someplace private? We'd like to hear your story. Everything. For the record.
Private? I'm going to tell it to the whole world. And that whole world begins right here and right now. Get your pencils sharp, fellas. Okay, I'm disking the South 40. It's an hour past sundown. That darn thing tried to kill me. It was them laser beams. I got away. I hid behind the barn. Then I seen it zoom off toward Dayton, scooting along 1,000 miles an hour. Now, there ain't an airplane or anything on this earth can fly like that.
Marley, we agree on politics. But that tale sounds like horse malarkey to me.
Now, you listen to me, Cockrum. I'm telling the truth. On my mother's grave, my father's poke, and my right to be judged by the Almighty. Truth.
Come on, Arlie. You ran your tractor in a ditch, now you're just trying to make an excuse.
Now, don't you start second-guessing me, Max Stacy. I'm telling you exactly what I saw.
You sure you're not just trying to get a little attention here? Now, press conferences, laser beams. Now, what's your angle, huh?
Okay. So I am only a poor dirt farmer, and not some hotshot MASH pilot that flew over Korea like you. But I'm honest, that's for darn sure. I raise my family, I work my farm, and I sure as shooting ain't going broke like you and that charter service of yours. So you just attend to your business and I'll attend to mine.
All right, Arlie, anything you say. Just don't count on believing those pipe dreams.
Are you flyboys going to bury this, or you're going to say it's a weather balloon or maybe a star?
Mr. McCoy, we would like to get a few more details.
Details? What kind of details? I told you, size, color, shape, speed.
It's good to corner coffee shop. We'll talk about it there.
All right. It's getting toward dinner time. I guess you boys will be picking up the check, seeing as how it's official business.
Why the Office of Special Investigation is tailing Sergeant Fitz and me.
The surveillance was ordered by the General.
Why? I mean, is there something that we've done to justify being investigated by the OSI?
The General has to be sure. He's got a lot of people asking him questions, too. Did you ever think of it that way? The entire project has to make sure that you're not getting prejudice.
We're leaning backward to make sure we document every small, possible, tiniest piece of evidence.
Including the fact that you had consumed a glass of wine and Airman Fitz's scotch and soda, and that there was a second round in front of you?
Your guys are good, sir. They're really good.
Well, so is somebody else who outranks the General, and believe it or not, there's a lot of them. Taxpayers, any one of whom could make an issue out of that.
The ounce and a half of booze and the glass of wine are in the report. I did not audit the bar checks of the 46 others who said they saw the same thing as Harry and I saw.
Jed, listen, if you didn't have a lot of fans in this organization, do you think you'd be doing what you are doing? You know what I'm telling you? This is just a little special. Now, do you think you can handle anything that anybody's likely to throw at you?
Sir, tell the General that I've been in this man's Air Force too long. There isn't any place anybody can hit me that isn't scar tissue.
How many times a day do you make that climb?
4, 5. Want a race?
Major's your pigeon for sucker beds.
This is Sergeant Fitz. I'm Major Gatlin. Nice to meet you in person, ma'am.
Nice to know you. Come on in, sit down, catch your breath. Oh, right over there.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, sit down. Let me do the talking for a minute. I know after we talked on the phone, you called the district ranger. And when Barney started explaining to you about a grandmother who spends 28 days out of every 30 perched up in a lookout tower, you gotta figure this old dame's some kind of a nut, right?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think anybody who wants to enjoy this fantastic view all the time is pretty smart.
Flattery will get you almost anywhere, Major. Oh, you know what I mean. Heck, even my kids think I'm a screwball.
Well, the ranger did go into detail about your routine, and it certainly is isolated. And it's got to be lonely. And loneliness can affect one's perceptions. No offense, Mrs. Butler.
No offense taken. Now, we both know where we stand. But I think I have proof that I am not seeing things or hearing things.
Like what, ma'am?
Well, from what I've read about your work, and believe you me, I have time to read plenty, I think I have what you define as hard evidence. That is the term, isn't it, hard evidence?
It depends. What have you got?
Well, I was taping a letter to my daughter when this thing came in at about 195 degrees, right over there. So I put this down to pick up my binoculars, of course. But it kept right on recording. And I think the sound is pretty clear. Of course, I know you can horse around with tapes. I mean, I don't know how you do it, but I know it can be done. But I swear, this is the original. Now, it isn't often you get real solid evidence, is it?
That's not, ma'am.
Well, listen, you tell me. I'm up here all by myself, and I'm here.
That is the same sound, isn't it?
Gotta be. I'll never forget that sound.
You mean you heard this before? Where? Wait, who else heard it?
Several people. But this provides corroborative evidence.
And you being a trained observer, Mrs. Butler, you're the best news we had in ages. You want to start at the beginning?
Well, like I said, I was taping this letter to my daughter, Vanessa. She lives up in Anchorage with her husband. And I was taping this letter, and I heard this fantastic roar. Hold on, gal. Just saw. And after it went around the tower, I watched it real close. I kept the Osborne firefinder trained on that thing when it went out of sight. And it disappeared behind that ridge right over there. See? Here, take a look. 195. Look through this little hole right up through here and you see it. See? That ridge is 3 miles away.
Now, that's the second ridge.
Mm-hmm. You see this contour right here? That contour there.
I hope you'll let us take the tape with us, Mrs. Butler.
Well, will I get it back? I mean, I'd sure like to keep it for a souvenir.
Of course.
All right, on one condition.
What's that?
You bring it back in person. You know, I'd kind of forgotten how nice it is to have a couple of gentlemen in my parlor. How about a cup of tea?
Sure.
Team. You know, Mage, the energy crisis and all, it'd be a heck of a lot simpler if all four of us just carpool.
Forget about them. Let's get on back. Turn in this car to the motor pool and I'll pick you up at the barracks in my car. We'll stop at the office and then grab some chow.
Best thing I heard all day, mate.
There is no mistaking that sound, is there?
She got it. Chance in a million. I have a hunch everybody we interview is going to recognize it right away.
Well, lose some, win some.
Oh, man. 37 civilians. What a day. Now, can we grab some dinner? You still owe me, remember?
As soon as we give her tape to the lab. What's all that? Look. What is that stuff?
Got me?
Give me a flashlight.
Interview 24. The crazy sound, strange navigation lights, but no burst of light from the fuselage. Number 25. Ear-splitting sound, unusual flying lights, no illumination from below.
Right, Major, but I still don't...
Look, only the people who were down there at the restaurant saw the shower of lights. Or the explosion, as that young kid called it. McCoy didn't see it. Peters didn't see it at the gate. Annie didn't see it from the tower.
Okay, but,
So those pieces of confetti, or whatever they were, on the car could have landed there while we were parked down there. The confetti gave off a brief light source after it was charged from the light in the car, or the flashlight. Okay, this is the area. Run the light around. Shut it off.
Well, I'll be. Fluorescent? Confetti?
Any color lights, red lights, blue, green, yellow. We're trying to find out if any supplier sold an unusual amount of small, powerful bulbs. We're not sure. A month, 2 months, in the past year. Just anything unusual. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you very much.
How we doing?
I've called practically all over this area, and nobody remembers selling an unusual number of light bulbs, colored or otherwise. Except Christmas tree lights, you know?
Yeah. I'm stymied, too.
Well, that's not going to satisfy the Major, Harry.
Yeah, tell me about it. He knows it's a hoax. I know it's a hoax. How was it done? How did they do it? Major, that confetti was treated with fluorescent paint, all right. Captain Juergens located the manufacturer. That's as far as I got. Nobody can track down a single can of fluorescent paint.
Well, at least we know how they did it. Surprise me. Give me some more good news.
Supplies, wiring, light bulbs, special building materials. Nothing unusual has turned up so far. Not in Dayton. Not in the major shopping centers. It's a stone wall. How you doing?
Not bad. Let's go to Toy Mysterio, Johnny. Come on.
We took it apart and separated 14 different tracks.
Recognize that?
Sure not on the top 40 country western. That That's part of our sound?
Well, we have to speed it up to 140 IPS.
Now, mix in some more long hair. Long hair for sure. This one was tough to find.
Like almost impossible. We goose up to 211.9.
.9? How fast you speed that up? We don't. We slow it down to 6 or 8, don't we, Johnny? Put them all together, they spell weirdo. Something's missing, right?
Can't put my finger on it. That's the sound, but not exactly, huh? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now, what's that last one? And don't tell me Johnny Cash.
Nope. Johnny killed the first 3.
Use 500 turbine power chopper.
p.m. Arlie McCoy plowing his field here.
20 minutes later, and 38 miles from there, we have the guard sighting at the back gate.
Check. About 150 knots airspeed. Okay. Move to the restaurant, 8:40 p.m.
That doesn't check, Major.
No, it doesn't.
The restaurant's no more than 15 miles from the gate. But we didn't see it until 8:30. Whatever it was, it sure went darn slow after it left the back gate.
Okay, that's one piece of the puzzle that doesn't sink. What's next?
Good old Annie Butler up in the lookout tower.
Time?
9:15.
Say 60 miles from the restaurant.
Whatever it was, it got its airspeed back, huh?
Annie's reading puts the UFO going out of sight about here. Over that ridge.
Round trip, huh, Major?
Let's see if we can cancel their ticket.
Okay, this heading to right past back gate.
Look at that. Next to the road. Looks like the ground's all chewed up. Put her down. That Peters didn't completely miss when he fired those shots at that saucer. And I got a hunch we just explained while the timing was out of sync.
to the lookout tower, about 280 degrees. Okay, what was the lookout lady's reading?
195 degrees.
Fly the course. 195 degrees. Okay, this is where Annie lost it.
Major, is that anything?
This is Sergeant Fitz. We're from Wright Pat.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Didn't we see you at the post office Wednesday, Mr. Stacy?
We sure did. You showed up just like me at Arlie McCoy's fancy interview.
Can we step into your office?
Yeah, come on in.
Thank you.
What happened, Major? You confirm that as a new interceptor or what?
What do you think it was? Now that you've had time to read and think about it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. They're paying you to come up with the answers.
But you certainly had your doubts about Mr. McCoy's story.
Well, sure I did, didn't you?
And we think we know why you were positive it wasn't a UFO. Or a new interceptor.
Tell me more.
You seem to like music as well as you like flying. You certainly like classical music.
I guess I could bluff it out to next Christmas if I wanted to, but if you come up with those three, wow. How did you figure it out it was me that did it?
Mr. Stacy, why don't you tell me why you did it?
You see, I am losing my business here. I'm losing everything. The GI Bill's running out. They're not clamoring at me for helicopter lessons anymore. I got no charter business. Every note I've got is due. They already repossessed my other chopper. Just desperate and trying to save my business.
To save it this way? A hoax?
I had no idea all this was going to happen. I was going to make one more flight over Dayton. Just one more flight. Now, that flight the other night, that was just experimental. But I was going to fly over Dayton, and all those flashing lights were going to turn into a sign that said Stacy's flight instruction. I just thought I could bail myself out if I could get a little extra advertising, that's all.
I still haven't got it figured. I know we didn't see a chopper.
The chopper was lifting the UFO you saw. Yeah. I built that saucer myself. Did the plans and everything. Started from scratch. It took me months because I was working by myself.
With all the parts. We checked every wholesaler and retailer in the area. Electrical contractors?
No, I got those parts in the mail. Everywhere from New Jersey to California.
But how did you make it that nobody saw the chopper from the ground?
Come on, I'll show you.
Non-reflective cloth.
100-mile-an-hour tape.
By that scale model, the real saucer must be 15 feet across.
Exactly 5 meters, Major. That's a very good guess.
You just lifted off with it. That took flying.
Well, I made my share of pickups under fire in Korea.
How'd you control the sound system?
Come on, I'll show you. Well, there she is, the one and only. She soloed once and washed out.
You control the lights from your cockpit?
Yeah, all that's remote.
That's our sound. Minus the chopper. I'll say this, Mr. Stacy, you got to be good to get all that operating in the air without wrecking everything, including yourself.
Well, I am good. I'm just a very lousy businessman.
What all happened at Wright Patterson's back gate?
What all happened was I almost got myself shot down. That's what happened. That guy started firing. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it when I got hit either. I knew I was in trouble, so I just shut down the lights. I let the sound go, and I just moved off. He knocked out part of the electrical system. I had to put down for emergency repairs.
Yeah, we found your landing spot. But what about all that confetti?
Fluorescent, charged with a spot from above. Look at. Well, that's how it worked, gentlemen. That's how it worked, and I'm sorry. I know it's a little late now, but I just want you to know that I am sorry about it.
You were that desperate?
Well, to save everything I got, you're damn right. I got the best leg that money can buy, but there's not an outfit in the country that'll hire a chopper pilot with an artificial leg.
You can still fly. I'll hand you that.
Well, thank you. I feel like I can do better now than I could before I lost my leg. Well, what happens?
Channels. Mr. Stacy, we send everything to the proper authorities. You know about channels.
Oh, yes, sir. I know all about channels just like you do. The only thing is, I think I'm in a spot you fellas don't have any experience in.
What's that?
I'm between a rock and a hard place. Something tells me you've never been there.
Ah, gentlemen. Your table by the window?
Please.
I trust there will not be the same kind of a floor show for all of us.
Some things are just the same.
Well, I guess she won't be sending us any drinks tonight. You ever try the squid?
Paige, I got news for you. I'm gonna have me one of them fine big hamburgers they got right next to Burnt, and I ain't even taking a peek out that window.
In the year 2011, it was their perfect world, but there was no room for heroes.
Haven't brought in.
There was no room for freedom. And now, it was time to run.
Blow that jerk's card.
The last chase.
All right, come on, baby.
Closing at 1,000 feet.
The ultimate hero, driving the last car on Earth in a fight for survival. B. Majors, Chris Makepeace, and Burgess Meredith as Williams.
$190, $205, $210, $220, $230, $240.
The last chase.
Big John Taylor, mercenary, soldier of fortune. He's more than a man. He's a walking death machine. Candy O'Perrin, sexy undercover cop. Her deadliest weapon is her body. Mike O'Malley, Hollywood's top stuntman.
What do you want us to do? Fight our champions.
Only this time, the action's for real. And Rick Chan, black belt, primed for action with one blow. The death blow. Only 2 words describe the power and fury of this unstoppable team. Raw force. Join them as their carefree vacation cruise turns into hell on the high seas.
What was that?
Final port of call. Warrior Island. Uncharted and unexplored.
We should not be here.
Burial grounds for martial arts masters from the past. Their resting place is defiled. They rise from the dead to avenge their honor. Who will win? The living or the living dead? Join John Dresden, Gillian Kessner, Jeff Binney, Raymond King, and Cameron Mitchell. As they band together with the incredible power of raw force, untamed and unleashed to kill.
All right. So, I hope you guys still like Project UFO and want to hear them UFO stories. If you let me know. I want to know. I want you to put them in the comments, or you can message me and tell me them. And if you want to tell me, and then we'll talk about them on the next episode. So you can do that too.
I didn't even get a cup of water.
Then why'd you go upstairs and get a cup of water and not get a cup of water?
I didn't get one. So, but I get a mug of water.
Oh, you got a mug of water. So, all right. But now we're going to go and we're going to fight the forces of evil along with the guys from G versus E.
More water.
And he needs some more water. Yes. So, I know, like I said, last week's episode, the quality is pretty good. This week's episode, the quality is not, video quality is not the best. But we're going to bring it to you anyways. Because, excuse me, because this is an older, out-of-print TV series, and this stuff needs to stay alive. Because I think G versus E was actually a very fun show. So, on that note, we're going to bring you G versus E, episode 5, and this is the airplane. Enjoy. Yeah.
Candy thighs got me hypnotized, completely mesmerized. Yeah, just a little something I'm working on at home, you know.
It's very nice. In Barcelona, we like soul music. Long live very much rock. Pero why are you going to Bismarck, North Dakota?
I don't think you really want to know.
You are taking the bad man to Bismarck.
Well, you know, the brass figure they better put the big dollars on this one.
Oh, God, he's such a hypocrite. I don't care if he does have a Spanish fetish.
We're taking him down for processing at the core re-education facility.
What did he do?
You really want to know?
Pero sí.
He's a Morlock assassin.
A Morlock assassin?
You know, we called him a few days ago. Took everything we had, really.
In Barcelona, we do not have much evil. Sometimes they steal bikes. Pero that's why I'm here in America, to learn more about darkness.
Well, you know, personally, this whole good thing is a little old to me, you know. I mean, we've all got our dark side, you know what I mean?
How about turning me loose so I can shake out the weasel?
Forget it. Don't ask me again.
Oh, come on, Mr. Core Man. I'll still be all chained up.
Don't be in there too long.
Don't you worry.
Hey, yo, Chan. How many people you say really killed, man?
Oh, hundreds, maybe millions.
Hundreds, you know what I mean? When we called him, he was trying to kill this millionaire guy. But you know, with Hollywood on the case, his days as a million and a double is over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just got the skills to pay the bills and make meals. You know, deal. Keeping it real. Yeah. You know me, yeah.
I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, ho, Core Man, look what I found. Y'all throw them pig stickers up here. This is what you gotta do to live. Underneath the seat behind you is a parachute. Afro Sheen, get it for me.
I got your Afro Sheen.
Do something.
Toss it up here.
I hope it don't open, Jethro.
Why don't you hope in one hand and in the other and see which one fills up first.
What is going on back here?
Tail break, ma'am. Y'all have a nice flight.
Anybody know how to fly a plane?
A man torn from his family, murdered in his prime, only to return to Earth resurrected.
We'd like you to become an operative in the Corps.
Fight evil, save souls.
As an agent of the Almighty Corps.
Chandler, meet your new partner.
With no magic, no special powers, forbidden from intimate contact, unrecognizable to those from their past lives. Chandler Smythe and Henry McNeil now fight to save lost souls against the minions of darkness.
He deals with the devil or bad. It's our job to stop him.
Is he always like this?
It is a battle of good versus evil. G versus E. That's what it is.
That much right there.
Yeah, outside the door.
I'm not the one that hid the gun in there, Henry, okay?
I'll leave you alone for 1 second, man. Everything explodes.
Hey, I'm not the one hitting on Carmen Miranda back there, all right? I'm the one trying to keep things professional around here.
Sorry.
Would you shut her up?
All right, be cool, man. You might put us into a nosedive.
No, it's on autopilot.
Good flying, man. Don't touch that wheel.
All right. What's the plan, Lindbergh?
Ain't got one, Berg.
Give us space out there with dignity.
Well, my plan, and at least I got one, is that we radio Corps headquarters and we get someone down there to talk us down.
Why you just do that? Do that now, all right? I'm gonna see if there's some more parachutes.
Mayday, this is Corps flight. Whatever.
You get anybody on the horn?
We need help. Come in, HQ. Mayday. Fort. Look, I gotta tell you that...
Let me guess. The pilots are dead, and the prisoners got away.
Yeah.
All right, this
This is Rayleigh. That's one word, Rayleigh Morris. He's a top warlock assassin. He's been living in Oklahoma City the last couple of years. Luckily, one of our people clipped his briefcase down at LAX. Inside, we discovered information about a hit that he's supposed to carry out here in LA.
Icy ice somebody, whack them, rub them out.
Mark is a business tycoon named Sam Grindhouse. He's one of these pathetic CEO pimps that like to do their own commercials in a transparent attempt to seem like a regular guy. We've got a copy of the dailies from his last commercial right here. Let's have a look at it.
Wow. It sure is beautiful out here. Line.
Really, really beautiful.
Right. Still going. Wow. It sure is beautiful out here. Really, really beautiful.
Buy my beer.
Buy my beer.
Right now, we don't know who cut the Faustian deal to have Rayleigh whack this twerp.
Any leads?
Disgruntled employee, pissed ex-wife, jilted mistress.
For you guys to find the lead.
We believe that the assassination attempt is going to take place at a rehearsal to a seminar that this guy Kleinhauser is speaking at.
Personally, I'd rather see doofus, hot dog clowns like Kleinhauser get hit by a gas truck and drown in their own poop. But this presents a sticky situation. Somewhere out there is the poor schmo who signed the Faustian deal to get him killed in the first place.
Because if Kleinhauser gets killed,
then the Faustian deal becomes irrevocable and we lose his soul.
So we have to protect some captain of industry moron who gets misty at NRA commercials.
It's a dirty job.
Okay, people. First we hit the sound cue, and then the dry ice, huh? And then Tony comes on to the podium. Let's try that one time, huh? Okay, hit the dry ice. And now Tony. Hey!
Welcome to Turbo Talk. Welcome. I'm Tony Collins, and today I'm going to teach you how to create lasting and permanent personality change just by hearing me tell you to try really hard for a couple of hours. Your beliefs define who you are. If you want to be totally turbo, you have to find
Would you check out the groupies?
Turbo thoughts.
I think I'm gonna go investigate interview.
No. Hey. We're here to stop an assassination.
This no sex thing is driving me crazy.
I feel for you, but it's a fire in the fence.
The guys upstairs had means.
It's about being professional, talent. Can't let yourself get distracted, you got me? Now we're gonna split up and look around. Still remember what Rayleigh looks like? Huh?
Yeah. Split up. That's a good idea.
Who's ready to help me raise that roof? Okay, right down there. Thank you.
Hi. Wow. Look at that.
Wait.
Tony is he's super.
I 100% agree.
You know, Tony. Remember that, you know, I've never really liked my nose.
No, don't change your nose, change how you feel about your nose. See?
Wow. No, I have never really looked at it that way before.
So without further ado, let me introduce one of my prized pupils. A big turbo welcome, Sam Kleinhauser.
Anytime you feel, and I'm serious, that you can't do what your life calls it.
we believe that the assassination attempt is going to take place at a rehearsal to a seminar that this guy Kleinhauser is speaking at.
To each and every process.
What the hell is going on up there? You go home.
Dude, maybe drop the spotlight.
My bad.
Sorry about that, Mr. Grindhouse. Don't worry about this.
somebody please wake up the delegate from Peru?
We can overcome this, people. Just stay calm. Use your mind to overcome the fear that's welling up inside you.
Excuse me. I'm a doctor. Correct faster here and out here. No vital organs hit. You will live, Mr. Grindhouse.
Oops. Look like Lady Luck paid the bill this time.
Like a man, really?
On a first-name basis already. That must mean you're one of them court bumpkins. I was wondering if y'all'd show up after my briefcase disappeared.
You wanted to wreck.
Well, then you know that little old gun of yours ain't gonna do nothing against a Morlock.
This is the weapon of choice of the court, soaked in the blood of innocence. This weapon is used to kill Morlocks. Only this. Guns are obsolete.
I got more than a gun. Why don't you come on out and see?
Oh, I like it in the dark here just fine.
Bet you do.
You know, I could shoot you right now. I got the crosshairs right on you.
Well, go ahead then if you got me.
Oh, I will. I just like watching you sweat a little bit first. Nice shot. Oh, you shouldn't have cut your light out. No, I can't shoot you.
Can't believe you knocked him out.
Turbo thoughts.
So what you boys gonna do? How come y'all ain't gonna kill me?
Because we're gonna torture you first.
Until you tell us who you made the deal with to kill Grindhouse.
You guys might not want to watch this. It can be awful rough.
Well, I guess you've been through this kind of thing before.
A few times.
Yeah. Used to the pressure.
That's what they tell me.
Not gonna crack.
I wouldn't hold my breath if I was you.
Blackjack.
Probably cause a few lumps. That's about it.
Cattle prod.
Well, some people like that kind of thing, Padre.
So I've heard. Well, I gotta tell you, Rayleigh, I can't let you out of here until you tell me who you made a deal with to kill Grindhouse. I mean, you understand, right?
You got a job to do. I think you and I might have been friends in a different time.
Yeah.
Different life.
Such is life, huh?
I think about how things might have been different. You know, if,
yeah.
But hell. It's a sucker's game, ain't it? Thinking.
Gonna have to pull out the big guns on you, you know that, huh?
You got a job to do, Decker. I understand that.
I told you. That's a primal scream. It's okay. It's over. Huh? Let's just breathe. Together now. In, out.
You know, sometimes I just don't think I have the stomach for this stuff anymore.
Well, the deck could get out of them.
Well, it took us a while to piece it together. But the guy who cut the Faustian deal to get Kleinhauser killed is a guy named Farley Polat, janitor down at one of Kleinhauser's plants in Oklahoma City. Bought into the dream, thought the company was going to look after him, and then gets pink slipped a week before Christmas.
Any kids?
8 or so. You know how they are about birth control on the sticks. Anyway, this Kleinhauser lays the guy off so he can use slave labor down in Mexico and take a $120 million stock package in the same year.
Jerk. Total jerk. Full-on jerk. Why don't we call the Morlocks and see if we can help?
This Farley guy, this is just the kind of guy we need to save, you know, just decent folks pushed to the precipice. That's why we're here. Since Kleinhauser did not die in the assassination attempt, we can get Farley to renounce his deal and save his soul.
All right, let me get this straight. So if Kleinhauser had died, then our man Farley Polat here would not have been able to renounce.
Because you can't bring somebody back. He'd be damned forever.
Damn.
Bingo.
Starlene, get me old Dina Southern down there in the Oklahoma City Corps office. Thanks.
Hey, that's okay.
Hey, Enos.
40. How the hell are you, boy? How's the Corps life treating you?
Well, we got a good old boy named Farley Polat. We need to bring him in and get him to renounce his Faustian deal. Can you help us?
That's a 10-4, Padre. We go round up the suspect directly.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Polat. We wanted to update you on your case. Hang on.
Who is it?
Minions of Satan.
Mr. Polat, the assassination attempt went ahead as planned, but we're sorry to report that there were some complications.
What do you mean, complications?
Hang on. Our operative, Mr. Rayleigh Morris.
Redneck cracker?
That's right. He was able to puncture Mr. Kleinhauser's lung, but we're not sure if he's actually going to die.
He's not dead?
Not yet. We here below know that this is a disappointment to you, Mr. Polat, and we're doing everything we can to finish him off. We'll talk to you soon.
Well?
Punctured a lung?
Not dead?
Not dead.
Oh, honey, I am so sorry.
Yeah. You know, you worked like a dog for 20 years. Kleinhauser Beer Factory.
I know, honey, I know.
I always thought they would take care of me. When the pink slip come, I wept.
You just let it out now.
I am not going to take it anymore. I am going to stand up. They have kicked this old dog around long enough. I don't need the Morlocks. I will get satisfaction.
I still don't see why we have to go to Bismarck.
Because Rayleigh happens to be a dangerous Morlock assassin that needs a security escort up there for processing by the big boy.
I just don't like flying.
Whoa, whoa! Who's that?
That's Esmeralda Garcia. She's over here from Spain, Corps agent, checking out how we do things.
An observational tour from Spain? I love Spain.
Look, guys, I'm really sorry about this. I know it's a pain, but with 2 crack agents like you, I know Rayleigh's in no danger of escaping, okay?
I still don't like flying.
Well, get over it. Statistically, it's safer than driving a car.
Look, just tell me how to steer that damn thing. Keep pulling to the right.
That's because the fuel is out of balance. See, they keep the fuel in the wings. You got too much in one wing and not enough in the other. So what I need you to do
I
is
can't
move
hear
some
you.
of the fuel from the full wing into the empty wing. That'll balance it out.
All right, well, how do I do that?
I want you to look down to your left. You'll see 3 red lights.
All right, roger that.
Right under those lights, you see a red switch and a yellow switch?
Check.
I want you to pull the red switch. Wait. Don't pull the yellow switch. Got it?
Why? What does the yellow switch do?
You don't want to know.
Okay. Pulling red switch up.
Dude, let's blow, man! There's no more parachutes. Now we have to land this thing.
Dick?
Okay, now that you pulled the red switch...
I didn't pull the red switch. I pulled the yellow switch.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
You just dumped all the remaining fuel.
What? What?
Put your trays in an upright and locked position.
this is going to be a bumpy ride.
What?
Like a flat spot?
I don't think so. I can't see anything. It's all foggy up here.
Wait. I think I see some mountains. Is that lightning?
That's it. Game over. Thanks for coming in.
No fuel over the Rockies middle of winter. Even if they survive the crash, they'll probably freeze.
Avalanche devolved into cannibalism.
It's a tough break.
Look, guys, is there anything that we can do?
Really?
Okay, let's look at your options. You could land the plane safely.
It's out.
Well, you can parachute to safety.
That's out.
Okay, then you can crash the plane and die in a fireball.
Great.
All right, how much time do you think we got?
Got 10, 15 minutes. Depends on the wind.
Don't panic. Decker, here's an aviation expert. We're going to figure something out.
Jack!
Henry!
No, it's no use, man.
We lost the radio.
We lost it?
Dude, this doesn't look good.
Pero see, it doesn't look good.
Oh, you looking good, though.
Got any suggestions? What do we do?
Well, since we're going to die, you know, I was talking with Esmeralda, and, you mind waiting in the cockpit for 10:15?
Henry, why would I do that? I thought this was about being professional.
Yeah, we're gonna die, man, and she's like the finest in Spain. That's so awful.
It's a firing offense.
Thanks, man. You the best, huh?
Avis, Rick. Y'all go around back now, all right? Go. Little devil dogs. You can come out what your paws are reaching. I don't need any help. We don't have any gas. I got lightning all around me. Park yourself in the back. A little flamenco. I mean, I've had a good run of things. Tasted true love. Raised a son. Good kid. Got to come back from the dead. Not many guys get to do that.
Henry, my 60-second man.
60 seconds. I think it was a little longer than that.
You are incredible.
Yeah, maybe 60 long, slow, sweet seconds. Best seconds really had, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, look what I found. Parachutes!
Oh, parachutes, all right!
Yeah! You're in time.
Yeah, well, at least I let the Warlock get away. Wait, you only got 2 parachutes.
Yeah, there is that.
Well, what are we going to do?
I'm sorry, Esmeralda.
Oh, totally, girl. Tough break, huh?
No! Only 2 parachutes? With no straws to see who lives.
Okay, if I make the short one look long, they'll take it. Nah, that's too obvious. I'll go with reverse psychology. I'll make it look short. No, Henry, you'll see that coming. I'll go with reverse.
All right. The one who draws the short straw dies.
I'm sorry, bro.
You're welcome.
Damn it!
Look after my boy!
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Esmeralda.
You're welcome.
Chan's going through right now. That's tough. He had his annoying qualities, but man, he was the best partner I ever had. I wonder what he's thinking.
Wow, this is it. This is getting to be almost a weekly thing. I suppose I should take some time here to reflect. What I would have done differently. Well, first I would have never told him about those parachutes. Maybe there's one more parachute around here somewhere. Oh boy, I'm a dead man, I'm a dead man, I'm a dead man, I'm a dead I was having a horrible nightmare of working for this outfit called the Core, and we were hunting demons.
It wasn't a dream.
And that you were dead.
I am dead.
All right, I'm gonna go back to bed, and when I wake up, I want you to all get it straight. And for everything to return to normal.
Chandler, this is your dream.
What are you talking about?
This room, me, this is your dream.
I do work for the Corps.
Yeah, you hunt demons for a living, honey.
And I'm in a crashing plane. And I'm gonna die.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was sensing a little bit of a morale problem.
I don't know how to fly a plane, and there are no parachutes. You're right, I have a morale problem.
What about Ben?
What about Ben?
What's gonna happen to our son if you die? Look, I'm your wife and I love you very much, and I want nothing more than for us to be together again.
You mean in heaven?
Something like that. Gotta get your act together. Get down there. Somebody needs you.
Will I see you again?
You know you will.
Don't lie to me.
Bye, honey.
You made it, huh? Can they die?
Poor Chandler.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss him, Hey, look, I know we got a little crazy up there. We should probably keep our little session on the DL, on the down low.
Our secret.
Yeah, our secrets. I mean, we thought we were gonna die. And Chandler's the only one who knew, and we probably should keep it that way.
That's the way we're gonna keep it, all right. Our little secret.
Look like the rain in Spain is gonna fall mainly on Henry.
Hail to the chief. How you guys doing? Fine. Heard it got a little squirrely up there.
Henry had a good time.
What's the skinny?
Well, we heard from Enos in Oklahoma. That guy is a neck, let me tell you. Anyhow, he went to pick up Farley Polat only to discover...
He loaded up the truck and moved to Beverly.
He's coming here.
Probably already here.
Gone postal, best as we can tell.
Now that Kleinhauser's out of the hospital, back home recouping, you guys need to go to Bel Air.
We want you to get over there as quick as you can because we figure that's the first place Farley's gonna go.
Henry!
Esmeralda. Oh, I don't know what to say.
I will miss you so much.
I miss you too. You got my email address, right?
Yes. But you must visit. I'm leaving for Spain tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe I'll get to Barcelona sometime.
No palabras, no words. I love you, Henry.
I love you. Come on, get in the car.
You're lucky Ford and Decker don't know about you joining the Mile High Club.
Come on, man. I'll do your case reports if you don't talk.
How you feeling, Mr. Kleinhauser?
Wounded, thanks.
It's an extremely large scar. I adore scars.
That's because you don't have any.
No, that's not true. I had my appendix taken out. See? You know, I find it interesting that the human psyche seems to need to display scars. It's almost as if the mind needs to prove to itself that the wound is real, and not just a figment of the imagination. That's lunch. I'll be back in just a moment with the macrobiotic lunch, which promotes in healing and helps in the creation of white blood cells.
Excellent. Thank God, whatever happened to hot and stupid? Fast as well, jeez. Who are you? Speak, man! Oh, that's it, buckaroo. You are out of here.
You can press all night. It ain't gonna do you any good. You don't know who I am, do you? Well, I know who you are. You're Mr. Kleinhauser.
Throw the seal fish.
My name's Farley. Farley Polat. I used to work for you.
Oh, I see. Very well, chap. There's a stack of 8x10 glossies on the table there. Why don't you grab one along with a pen? Who should I make it out to? One of your offspring?
I said, I used to work for you in the plant outside Oklahoma City.
A splendid facility.
You closed it, Mr. Kleinhauser. You put me and 1,000 other people just like me out of work. You make more money in interest in a day than most people make in a year. Just how much money do you need? How much is enough? People like you make me sick.
What do you want? Money?
No. Wait. Okay.
Well, how much? $100, $200,
No.
$300?
I want something else. I want ownership of the means of production. You are going to take a little dictation. I, Sam Kleinhauser, do, upon my death, hereby bequeath all my holdings in the Kleinhauser Beer Company to Farley Polat, my ex-employee. Signed, Sam Kleinhauser. Very good. To make this a legally binding document, you have to die. Say goodnight, Irene.
Good night, Irene.
Drop it, Farley. It's Miller time.
Yeah, you gotta get back, or I'm gonna finish him. Get down here, rich boy.
We're here to help, man.
We know you cut a deal.
If you kill him, you can't renounce your Faustian deal. You'll go to hell.
Eternal hellfire sucks. Seriously.
Once you kill him, man, there's no turning back. Although I sympathize.
Look, think about your kids, huh? Little Rowena.
Just walk away. Isn't worth it.
Losing your job's not the end of the world.
Stay back.
There's got to be many satisfying job opportunities in Enoch, Oklahoma.
The American dream, man.
I mean, you could join the auto assembly line. You know, 2 whole weeks off a year, hours of mind-numbing football watching on the weekends.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I was making a big mistake.
Yeah.
Mistake? What you gonna do, good buddy? Unemployed in Oklahoma? Far worse than hell, my friend.
Can't take us all out, Rayleigh.
Maybe he can.
Now, first, I want both you court idiots to drop your weapons, or both Mr. Polat and Mr. Kleinhauser die. Now reach your hands up to the rafters and keep them there. Mr. Polat, you and I are going to complete our little arrangement. Mr. Kleinhauser, I think we both know where you're headed. Sayonara, suckers.
Hair pick.
My little brother shot me once when I was 7. It was worse than this.
Kleinhauser, are you shot?
No. I'm afraid all this excitement was too much for the old ticker.
Charlie, go get a doctor.
Come closer, everyone.
I have something to tell you. It takes being near death to see what's really important. Try to do right by others. We only go around once in this crazy world. And in the end, it doesn't matter how much money you've got.
Well, looks like everything's going to work out. Word from upstairs is that since Kleinhauser technically died from natural causes...
And since you're in the process of renouncing your Faustian deal?
Yep, you're no longer in trouble, mister.
Well, thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
And hey, now that you're president and CEO of Kleinhauser Beer, are you going to reopen your old plant down in Oklahoma?
Well, you know, I've been giving that a lot of thought. Yep, come here. Now, look at these spreadsheets. We can make a lot more money if we just keep the plant down in Mexico.
Settle. And action.
It's the final countdown, baby. Who cares about the no sex rule?
Cut. Settle. And action.
It's the final countdown, baby. Who cares about the no sex rule?
My bedroom is the stage and we are the show. A quick striptease and girl, I'm ready to go. Slow motion, babe, will take you over the top. There's lions roaring, ready to tear you apart. 'Cause your candid eyes got me hypnotized. Everything about you stirs me up when you walk by. Girl, it's your candid eyes make me wanna cry. I wanna slide up and glide up and dive up inside of those candid eyes.
I give my sweet love to you.
This girl is so wrong. Who's your daddy?
You're my daddy.
So you
No, I can't. Dios mío, Santa María, Madre de Dios.
Come on, Teen, get up. For God's sake, Teen, snap to it.
Your mother made Phi Beta Kappa at Smith, but I don't think she can make a 4-minute egg.
Jonathan, not tonight. I'm too tired.
Is there anything you can do anymore?
You're just beginning to vibrate. You excite the hell out of me.
Diary of a Mad Housewife, a Frank Perry film with screenplay by Eleanor Perry, from the novel by Sue Kaufman.
In 9 days, we are giving a party for 100 people. I would like to see you do one thing to make this party a success.
Would you come to a party that we're giving a week from Saturday? This is ridiculous. I am going home.
Sit down.
I can't stay. You make me too mad.
You're not mad. You're scared to death.
by far the Perry's best film. Great movie making, superb performances. New York Times. An important film, Life magazine. A pungent contemporary comedy, Playboy. A beautiful and dazzling piece of filmmaking, Holiday magazine.
Certainly not a love affair.
Surpasses the Perry's David and Lisa and Last Summer, L.A. Herald Examiner. Witty dialogue. The biting truth is earthy, refreshing, and strangely satisfying. Cosmopolitan magazine.
You're damn right I'm a sadist, and you're the perfect willing victim.
As usual, you've got everything twisted.
Where am I got twisted?
Blisters the current scene. The best Frank Perry has made. Saturday Review.
Elijah, rise up and take to the road.
Adam Gaines has a 911 T Porsche. Good looks, a guaranteed future, and as many girls as he can handle. When you're through with the hip and slick of it all, when the good life becomes too good, when the hard things come easy, then it's time to say so long, shift gears, and head for reality. The world changed for Adam at 6 a.m.
Adam Gaines. It's Gladys's boy from California.
Hello there, Adam. I just said to Jerry, this is my daughter, Jerry Joe. Hi, Hank.
Hello.
I said, now there's someone your own age for you to talk with on this dreadful afternoon.
You're not from Kansas City, I take it.
California. Pharmacy's my field. Semantics and ditch digging. But just what is that now? The semantics? Study of meanings. Meanings of what? Meanings of words.
Well, why doesn't a young man like yourself, present company accepted, of course, why doesn't he get up off his behind and make a buck?
Harvey Gannon.
Adam Gaines.
Yeah, I see you ain't used to hard work. Oh, you got yourself one hell of a good job now.
Got a job for the summer. Power and Light Summer Crew.
You won't like it. That's for men who never went to school.
Well, let me tell you some big shot. I made you old lady Mavis. I did it ever went your way. Get you! I'll read Get out of here, do it! My God, get out!
You're different from us. You got brains. And now you got yourself the balls to go along with it.
Look, I don't want to be stopped in one place by somebody's idea of what's proper. I see you and me traveling all across the country. Europe, maybe a couple of years. Just go. We're two new people. All right? Let's try everything.
Elijah, rise up and take to the road. We got a long way to go.
Remember, not only does IDW bring you Star Trek comics, they bring you Godzilla comics too. Some of them. Right now it's crazy. Not one comic book company is producing Godzilla comics. Not two comic book companies are producing Godzilla comics. Not three are doing Godzilla comics. Technically, it's four. Because Legendary is producing their own stuff. IDW is doing 3 different series. Marvel is doing one like overlying story arc. And DC is doing the MonsterVerse stuff. So, all these comic book companies are putting out Godzilla comics. So, yeah. The Godzilla Heist was okay. Mothra, Queen of Monsters was really good. Just the Godzilla comic is good. This one, the cover art is great. It is the Kaisei era, and then we got Escape from the Dead Zone, which is fun, and then Starship Godzilla, which is basically in the future. People are flying around inside space, Mecha Godzilla. So yeah, good stuff, man. IDW still putting out some good stuff. Literally, I'm yeah. Star Trek comics, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and more from IDW. So, and I don't get a kickback for that. So, yay. So, all right. I hope you guys had fun tonight. And I'm not gonna lie, I realize when I'm editing, I say "so" a lot. Like, cause every time I go, "So you want to so." I apologize if I say "so" way too many times. Goofy, right? But I want to bring you guys the best stuff from back in the day that you guys can enjoy. And sometimes my dialogue is not the best. But at least you get to watch some good stuff. Even if you got to handle me for 30 minutes out of a 5-hour program. So, on that note, we're going to wrap it up. And I want to remember to tell you guys, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. Go to group therapy, or, patreon.com/group therapy TV. And you can join, and you can just join and become a member. That's free. That becomes the private level, I guess. You can join and become a weekly member of the weekly shout out. So you get a weekly shout out on Saturday Morning Serials. You get your name at the end in the credits there. And it's $5. And that also gets you the not only the uncut episodes, which everybody gets. You get the uncut episodes along with a bonus of Saturday Morning Serials. Sometimes you get a bonus on other shows that I do. But I bring you stuff and I give it to you all the time. That's $5. Every little bit helps. Helps keep the internet on every month. And occasionally I'll buy a hard drive or something. But now Vince is back with a massively full cup of water. Mm-hmm. So we want to thank you guys again for watching. And remember, to do all that fun stuff. And for the captain and the Vince, who has to show up last second, we want you all to take care. We'll see you all there. And bye.